bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean, big ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it a gate car. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
This is the breaking latest news that happened. It only happened an hour ago. It was actually just like 58 minutes ago. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to read this real quick because this is in the description, because not everyone, we're not going to listen to this whole fucking thing. I promise you guys, we're not listening to the whole fucking thing. We'll go ahead and just have him do his monologue, and then that'll be it. I'm not sitting around for the millions of questions. So this is the Israeli government provides war updates and recovers 3 hostage remains. Now, David Mencer, the spokesperson for the Israeli government, is going to come out and speak. But in the description below of the video, it says Israeli strikes killed at least 58 people across Gaza on Monday, as residents in the enclaves north reported one of the heaviest bombardments in weeks, while Israeli officials were due in Washington for a new ceasefire push by the Trump administration. A day after U.S. President Trump urged to end the 20-month-old war, a confidant of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was expected at the White House for talks on a Gaza ceasefire, Iran, and possible wider regional diplomatic deals. Anyways, that's what's happening with this. So let's go ahead and figure out what the hell is happening. We'll bring it up for you guys, and let's go. We'll go ahead and also bring back the playback speed a little bit.
Good afternoon, everyone. Shalom. I'm David Mencer, spokesman for the National Public Diplomacy Directorate in the Prime Minister's
What's up, Pablo? Good morning.
Office. It's
Happy
Monday,
Monday.
June 30th, day 633 since the October 7th atrocities. Please put your questions in the chat of this Zoom with your name and your outlet, and I'll take them after a very brief points that I'm going to share with you. We begin today with a heavy heart and the most painful of updates on the fallen heroes of the IDF. Since the start of this war, the number of IDF fatalities has now reached 880. Each one is not just a number, but a world lost. And today, I must share the heartbreaking news of one such world. Sergeant Yisrael Natan Rosenfeld was aged just 20 years old, and from Ra'anana, he fell in battle in northern Gaza. Yisrael will be laid to rest this afternoon at 4 p.m. in the military section of the Ra'anana cemetery. This is a shattering loss for the Rosenfeld family and for his mother's family, the Moning and Dam families. It's also personal to me. I grew up with his mother, Sam. The pain of losing a child is unfathomable, and there are no words that can truly ease the anguish of his parents, Ari.
He was 20, right?
And Sam, nor of their family and their community. We embrace them all with all of our hearts. We grieve with them, and we stand with all the families who have sacrificed their beloved sons and daughters in this war, a war not of our choosing, but a war of survival nonetheless. The price of defending our homeland is unbearably high. Each fallen soldier is not only a loss to one family, but also to our entire nation. May the memory of Israel Rosenfeld and the memory of all of our heroes be a source of strength, pride, and eternal blessing.
There's your moment of silence.
Next to Gaza, Israel has always stated that the war against
His
the
hair
Hamas
is looking a little crazy today.
terror organization
It kind of looks like either hair hat or bedhead.
will continue until all of its goals are met. The release of all of our hostages, both living and deceased,
What's up,
the
Brandon Gill?
elimination of the military and governance capabilities of Hamas, of the Hamas terrorist organization, and the removal of the terrorist threat from Gaza. For Israel, we are exercising our right to defend ourselves in a just war against the terrorist forces who invaded our territory. They savagely murdered 1,200 people. They raped and they mutilated our women. They beheaded our men. They burnt babies alive and abducted over 250 people into the terror tunnels of Gaza. I can today share with you.
Now, just mind you, just an update for everybody. This happened 1 hour ago, almost exactly 1 hour ago.
That the Prime Minister is working to end the campaign in Gaza through the release of the hostages and the defeat of Hamas as soon as possible. The obstacle lies with Hamas. We are working through various means to overcome it. Now, with the success of Operation Rising Lion, in partnership with our American allies, many opportunities have opened up now following this victory.
Yeah, there's lots of money to be made during warfare and after warfare. Absolutely.
The Prime Minister made clear just yesterday, we need to, first of all, get the hostages out and resolve the Gaza issue and defeat Hamas. The Prime Minister made clear that we will achieve
not issue.
both tasks. And moving more broadly to the opportunities for peace in the entire region, broad regional possibilities are opening up. Okay, that's all I have to share with you for today. That's the end of our briefing. We'll now take your questions. Please put your questions in the chat.
I'll take 1 or 2 questions because I was expecting him to talk for at least about 5, 6, 7 minutes. So we'll listen to a couple of questions real quick. We're only 4 minutes in. So his dialogue his monologue was only 4 minutes. The rest of this whole ordeal is him answering questions, which we're not going to sit here for the entirety of.
And we will take.
We're going to take a couple of questions, maybe.
Your questions. Remember to put your name and your news outlet for your questions.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my man. Absolutely. We'll see you on the flip side, Brother Steve. It's going to be a good time today.
Okay, first question here is from Leo Soroka at the Washington Post. And your questions, you've got 2 questions here. I'll take them together. Is it only the Gaza Health Foundation that has been allowed to deliver aid into Gaza since Thursday, or have UN and other aid organizations been allowed to continue delivering? And the second question connected, has there been any...
I knew it was going to be a lot of questions regarding aid, food aid, and the hostages. Obviously, those are the 2 things I think people care about the most in this whole ordeal regarding Israel-Hamas.
Any outcome from Netanyahu, Prime Minister Netanyahu and Defense Minister Israel Katz are ordering the IDF to come up with a new plan for aid distribution in Gaza by Saturday. Okay, thank you for those questions, Lior. Lior, the Hamas terror organization is operating to prevent the direct distribution of food to the civilian population. We've shared with you that Hamas starves its own people and shoots its own people and systematically endangers them from getting the aid from the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Now, following information that Hamas continues to take control over the humanitarian aid that enters northern Gaza, the IDF was instructed by the political leadership to come up with an action plan against Hamas's despicable behavior.
Right, and I believe the middleman is an American company that is doing it, or an American organization, whatever. And then it's secured with the IDF around the facility.
And Israel, through the IDF, continues to enable the distribution of humanitarian aid directly to the residents of Gaza in order to ensure that no hunger crisis develops in Gaza. Aid currently enters only via Kerem Shalom, by the Kerem Shalom crossing, and trucks carrying food, medicine, basic goods, and medical equipment are continuously entering Gaza. In addition, medical teams from international organizations also continue to enter Gaza on a regular basis, and we continue to monitor and follow the humanitarian situation in Gaza. The IDF is operating to prevent any harm to civilians in Gaza and is working to enable food and aid reaching the population at these distribution points, and we categorically reject any of these claims regarding what some have reported, the undiluted
Brother Jay, my man, good morning to you, and hopefully you enjoy your Monday morning as well, man.
news,
We're
which,
almost done here.
pseudo news, which Hamas have shared with them, which unfortunately is repeated by too many news outlets of intentional
Oh
firing.
hell no! I wish this. Well, I do have a few. I don't know, 6 or 7 pre-rolls, but I roll these myself. But yeah,
At uninvolved persons. This is incorrect. Now, where there have been unfortunate incidents, there have been investigated and steps are being taken as necessary. But of course, never, the IDF
Appreciate that,
never,
Brother
ever,
Red.
ever
We'll
targets
see you
civilians.
on the flip side.
Okay, when I have more information
He
on
said we'll never, ever, ever, ever target civilians.
that, Lior, I will share it with you. Next question.
Nope, no need for the next question because you're just going to go on and on and on and on and on, and we don't need to do that. We already know the deal. We know the position from the Israeli government. We don't need to like stew in what the hell they're saying over there. We know the deal. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and bring up, make sure that our man is still live right now. He sure is. So make sure you guys stick around for our brother Carney. We're going to be rating Brother Carney over there. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. I always appreciate your guys' contributions to the channel. And thank you to everyone that donated as well to the show. Always very much appreciate that. And yes, the new car is going to be awesome. That's why we're getting off a little bit early today because I got an appointment with the dealership to go grab the car today right after the show. So, but yeah, Brother Blair, appreciate you, kind sir, as well as Tats for gifting out a membership. And then Naomi throwing in, saying, see you tomorrow. Send in your donos. I very much appreciate that, by the way. And she says, y'all are awesome. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the raid. And make sure you guys also follow me for if you guys want to know what the car looks like and all that shit. I'll be posting some cool video of it this afternoon on Instagram right here on my stories at Ball Valve TV. I'll put it in the Discord too. Make sure you guys, if you're not already in the Discord, join into the Discord. It's being thrown into the chat right now by Naomi. So make sure you hit that Discord link. It's a great place for us to continue the conversation after the show is over, for damn sure. You guys definitely make this shit legendary, to be honest. And it's something that I'm beside myself daily on. Like I get to do this, not like I have to do this. So W to the Breakfast Club, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, much love, honor, and respect to everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more of the world's madness, as always. But until then, God bless everyone, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love.
Town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of a sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be line. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so whole, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sits low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night, hopeful and lost in this small town's light, wishing for a better day. Those storms may ignite dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Good morning, Corny Riders. So, what's going on, Motobomb, Virginia? How you doing out there? Go Seagull, SNS, So Loud. And thank you, Mike, for the raid. I appreciate it. This bud's for you. Oh, do we see stacks in here? I see stacks. Huh. Let's do this real quick. That way we can put these up on the thing. Yeah, Monday morning. Oh, had a crazy weekend this weekend, working at the clubhouse, getting things ready for our event coming up. And there's the man right there. I'll repeat it again. This bud's for you, brother. Hope you have a good day, and I can't wait to see those pictures of the new car, man. It's going to be awesome. Congratulations. So, yeah, you know what? You know, I have to say, Mike's he's a good friend. You know, good guy. And if you guys can make it out there for his gathering for the 4th, man, kudos for you that get to go, man. I would love to. Unfortunately, you know, got stuff going on and trying to get everything ready before the first week of August out here, where I got all my chapters rolling in. Has the Flintstone car. Create the seat with leather. Fucking Ghost Eagle. Yeah, he is a great dude. Always a great show. Hardwire, what's going on, man? I noticed you didn't have a show last night. You have it on tonight. So, yeah, don't forget to check out Hardwire tonight. Uh, what is it? Hitting It with Hardwire. Sorry for yelling. I thought you were yelling because you were down the hall or something. Yeah, that's it. Bad news for my poor bike. The fucking shit never ends. Dude, they say become a biker. It'll be fun. Go buy a bike. It'll be great. But nobody ever tells anybody that being a biker gets expensive between parts, gear, accessories. Oh my God. And the list keeps going on and on. And you know, how many pairs of jeans do you go through too? I mean, are you, what did Black Dragons or Hollywood say last night? Clean leathers. Yeah, I don't mind sitting there at a motel room, complimentary breakfast in the mornings, swimming pool. But I remember when I would park at a rest area and go lay down on a bench or even a park. Or on the side of the road, matter of fact, the other day, the clutch cluster, fucking, while I was doing a live show, fucking came apart on me. Fucking, that shit was fucking, I'm glad I got it fixed. I mean, I had Brother Stump on with me, and he's like, yeah, I could hook up the trailer and go pick you up. I'm like, dude, I got this. I got it. What's going on, Slim? How you doing? Until they fall off. That shit's funny. But yeah, I mean, when I was on my sports bike, I wore my leather quite a bit. My gear, the pants, the jacket, everything. Yeah. I make sure when I got to the next town, I cleaned the insides. But yeah, I really cleaned the outsides too much. At the picnic tables, over here, you're better off because between weeds, big rocks all over the place in the dirt, and rattlesnakes, scorpions, it's better to sit there and lay up on the picnic table, mostly when you're in the desert areas. When I used to go more east or even northern areas, Midwest and all that, man, I mean, even going to Tennessee, I mean, all the grass, I'm like, yes, I could just lay in that field right now. We don't get that here. So, sick bastard, what are you doing right now? Let me know if you want to jump in. I'll send you the link. So, yeah, I do shows with Motobomb and Sick on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Uh, the, the coffee shop. Here's to you guys, everybody that helps out on that channel. Dude, nobody can afford it to take it to the Harley place, man. Come on. That's why a lot of my brothers hit me up trying to get me to tinker around with their bikes. Luckily, I do have a few people that actually brothers have been listening to some of the mechanics, so a lot of the guys have been working on their stuff too. So it's yeah. Same with Indian. I mean, Indian's not cheap any either when you take it to the shop, but which I think I'm not taking mine in. I think I'm going to go ahead and take her apart, and me and a couple brothers plan on working on it together, and that's my chieftain. It did 800 miles lap. Dude, I love doing long rides. Um, well, some of us would be like, "Oh, that's not long," but once in a while, I'll do a 600-mile loop from here in Albuquerque and head out towards the northwest, towards Colorado, over towards Pagosa Springs, that area. Oh shit, that's cool, man. Um, I'm glad you guys, if she's got everything coming out of the storage, that's going to help you guys too with, you know, you'll ease up on, money that's being spent. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, let me put it this way. For the price of a Harley at a Harley dealership, I could get the material to sit there and build a big ass garage shop where I could build on any type of motorcycle. Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad that you guys are getting all that. You know, get the old stuff in, the new stuff in, or old stuff out, new stuff in. And how are you feeling today, man? Usually we ask you when you're up on panel with us. But always, always look out for your brothers, SNS, you're good, man. Bad bug. Civil and cordial. I love that. Well, change it out, man. And if you guys, like I said, don't forget to hit that, that thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't, and hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell that you'll let you know when the show is on. Yeah. So I could do tires the old way, but I'd rather have a tire changer. But personally, I rather just take my bike in and have somebody else do, work on it. I've gotten that point of my age, but if I had a garage, I'd probably be tinkering around with my bikes instead of taking them in. Yeah, but me too. I mean, I'd rather work on my own stuff, but I don't. I don't live in a house, so I mean, I'm not about working in the elements, in the parking lot. So on the blacktop. So yeah. So that's why I have bikes all over the place. Oh, I appreciate it so loud. Much obliged. And you guys, if you guys want to help support the channel and support the cause, you can always hit me on that fucking Cash App. $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Oh, yesterday was, this whole weekend was kind of cool. I mean, it's weird. Yesterday was the first time that I got to chill at home at night on my birthday. Usually we're up at the clubhouse for the whole weekend for my birthday, and this year my wife was like, I want to make you dinner. So came down from the mountain yesterday, did a live, threw some videos, a couple of videos, and then a live feed. Did a couple of them, one on the bike on the way down when I finally got signal from the twisties up in the mountain. And then did a live show after I had dinner. And big old shout out to my wife, Hops, and Thank you so much. That was a very good dinner. Hey, now it's Colorado to clear out more storage units. Yeah. I need to ride up there. I mean, but I always go, like I said, I head northwest, go over to Provosa Springs, Durango, that area, over by the $1 million highway. That it's a nice area, which is funny because I'll go out that way and then I'll enjoy those roads and I'll space out because I'm supposed to be going to the Four Corners. And it just doesn't happen. I still haven't been to the monument. Every time I want to go, I find myself somewhere else. You know how it is. Map shows you point A to point B. And then when you're on a motorcycle, so I know a mechanic here at the dealership at both places. What's cool is when you get a mechanic that does weekend work at home. It helps. Man, these guys don't let me answer these. Fucking spam. Rode a snake. The only snakes that I've ridden on is I ran over a rattler and the tar snakes on the highway. I haven't been like on a lot of major twisties, like the Dragon, the Tail of the Dragon. Haven't been on that yet. I got some twisties here up in the northwest area over there by the $1 million highway. Oh, the snake. You're talking about the, I forgot where it's at too. YouTube is good at unscribing people. The other day I was at 307, and then I was 305, and I 306, and 304. I'm like, people jumping in, jumping out. The application on it. Excuse me. No, I didn't. I haven't got to do that one yet. North Carolina. You know what? I haven't been in that side of the country in so long. I need to get back out that way. What's cool is I got familia out there in Virginia. So Vanguard, We are everywhere. Everybody's in the backwoods. Let's see. My Alabama crew, they're in the backwoods all over Alabama. Alabama woods. Same with our Tennessee. We got city slickers, towners, and backwood folks. And I think out there, some of our Virginia family are in the woods and stuff like that too. And of course, like I said, I came down from the mountain yesterday. Old Springs. You like Pagosa Springs? It's a beautiful area. Durango's a good area too. Yeah, it has grown. But it's still beautiful, those areas. Dude, I'm telling you, Tennessee. So we go there every first weekend of May. Matter of fact, let me pull this up real quick. Alrighties. So we do a charity run for St. Jude's Children's Hospital out there. Here's the dates. And it looks like in May of 2027 is the year that we won't be there the first weekend. That'd be we'll be out there on the 22nd that year. But this is if any of you guys ever want to make it out there to Tennessee for the butt run, I mean, we have a good time for this. It's for a good cause, for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Yeah, and we get a lot of our familia from across the nation that meet up here for this. And then, plus, I think it's a big invite too. So I know I posted it many times. If you ever make it out that way, check it out. I want to ride it so bad. Hey, what's going on, Robert? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Probably already hear my AC kicking in. I don't know if you can hear that or not. It looks like it's starting to warm up outside. But yeah. Streamlabs. I wonder why they keep adding stuff. I mean, I don't use Streamlabs. Just some quick clicks. But I did. I'd had fun. Love you. Where's my wife? So what's this one at? 286. Wow. No, it's June 5th. Where are we at now? I said 3 what? 304. $305. Or am I on? Let's see. Makes me happy. Thank you guys. You know, everybody that's subbed. Look at my watch hours. They're going up. We're at 1828 out of 3,000. So we're getting there. So far, so good. So what? Any Skyway. So I used to love riding the Skyway Bridge down in Tampa, St. Pete. When I lived over in Sarasota, going over that way all the time on the bike was kind of cool. I mean, we used to do some crazy shit back in the day off of that bridge. But I like Skyways. Yeah, just let me know, man. I mean, if you're in the area in the weekend or something, yeah, give me a heads up. That way I can let the chapter know and have you up there as a guest. You know, that way you don't have to sit there and motel it or whatever. You know, we got room. So we're in Tennessee or here or where? Yeah, I seen that. Sick. I mean, you're awesome. Between you with your sharing between your on your YouTube channel, and a lot of you guys know that I do with Facebook a lot, so I do share a lot of my shows on there, and I do I tag, you know, my friends that are on the show. It's kind of weird because all of us have our government names on Facebook. In Colorado Springs for a few times, yeah. Pueblo. Oh yeah, man. Oh fuck. What's going on, big country? How you doing? You busy? You know what? What the hell? What is going on here? There it is. Join channel. No, that's not what I want. Hey, big country, hit me up on Messenger, man. I'll send you the link. No, you can come up. I'm just talking to you. And, you know, and a big shout out to Redneck Whips or Redneck Motorcycle Whips. If it wasn't for them, man, well, I can't say if it wasn't, but you know, yeah, I can say if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have been able to throw another, 400 and 420. Oh shit. 420 into the pot for the kids for our last butt run. So big shout out to you, man. Hey, it's all good, you know. Whenever I'm on, man, and just let me know. I will always send you the link. But I'm glad to see you back out and about, man. I've been wondering what's been going on. A lot of us have been asking. And my bad. I could have just called you. I've been around. That's good, man. Yeah, so what's up with the burning room, man? We need to burn one. And you know I love being on that show too with you. Got to get that show fired up again. So you guys, if you haven't, you got to check out the burning room from Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips. We have a good time over there. It's been a minute, but yeah, fun times. Chilling out, relaxing. And a lot of, you know what? What's the most beautiful sound in the world besides pipes? Oh, I can't pop it? Oh, there it is. Doobie doobie. Scooby dooby doo. So you guys don't forget to hit like and subscribe. So what are we doing today, or what am I doing now? Chop Easy's on. See what he's talking about.
As a setup all day long. I would have fucking spun it as a setup. Just saying. I'd have spun that bitch. I'd have flipped that, spun that bitch. It'd have been fake. Oh, hell, you know, we just pulled up having fun. That's, I swear to God. But that's what I'd have done. Hey, I like DQ. Get you a vanilla shake with the peanut butter in it, bro. That's some fire. I like their cheeseburgers, man. Shout out DQ. You know, so the best way to move on is to stop talking about it. Hey, Frank, man, Frank be calling me out when I be getting carried away. So I appreciate you, Frank. He said, damn, good job, Stone Panda. But hey, let's get this music going, guys. Like, I know we love to talk, but we can talk later. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's time to get some music off the ground. And we gonna open up with my dog Space Dad, man. White Gucci, baby. Here we go. It's the lunch ride with Chop Easy, baby. Country rat shit, let's get it.
Very costly going up against White Gucci.
You know how early you feel that with the money, no one is better than
White Gucci. He lined all those balls up to be in the perfect position on that first track. He has 60 seconds, 25 balls. He has to meet 15 points.
Trap legend White Gucci.
Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Been up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Why do your Balenciaga kick say Gucci? How you fucking fit a 50 ball in them suits? Still shopping at the mall, but you should've went the ballot. And your bitch is getting fat, I think you need to get a salad. Real dead shit, but I ain't rocking New Balance. Fuck your girl, then her mama, cause I thought I need a challenge. Talking real pimp shit, you can ash on my floor. I got bitches doing chores, but I did this before. I was trapping like a fool, me and Lil Scoot. Money really counts, so I took it times 2. I was trapping like a bitch, trying to get rich. Larry Bird with the herb, when I shoot, I don't miss. Like Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Been up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Been up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis.
Larry Bird, trap legend White Gucci. Larry Bird, trap legend White Gucci. White Gucci. Larry Bird, trap legend White Gucci.
Shout out to my brother Space Dad. That is Manager of the Year, Larry Del Reed. That's my dog. We got a hit, Jam. What up, Misty James? How you doing? And no disrespect to Millie Red, but Millie told me, man, he copyright the shit out of me. I play his shit. So no Millie Red over here. You got to tap in with his lives. And I respect that. At least he told me. Shit. I respect the motherfucker telling me than a motherfucker not telling me. All day. Shit. You already know. Hey, shout out my boy, your boy Dirty. Shout out to Hitman. It's a hit song. Millions of streams. Y'all already know what it is. I can hear it in the background. You hear me? Gotta hide the weed, baby. Shout out Outlaw Nation. Let me get a hashtag Outlaw Nation in the chat. You fuck with the Outlaw Nation, baby. Let's go. Country Rat shit. It's that lunch ride, baby. Let's go.
Doing 83 in a 55 on County Road 112. Roll the windows down, let the smoke roll out like a cigarette to hide the smell. He was waiting past the wood line when I came by, not giving a damn. When I seen his lights, he was on my ass, but I can't stop right now. I still gotta hide the weed. I be damned if I go to jail for 3.5. No sir, you ain't searching me. This ain't my first rodeo, son. I know my rights. You can call whoever, you can tell them what you want, but that still won't change a thing. Cause you ain't got a warrant, you ain't got a reason, and I'ma smoke when you pull away. So roll on, son. 1 a.m. we hit a roadblock on County Road 32. I said, hi, my weed and your titties, girl, or I hope you brought your running shoes. He said, pull to the side, why you out so late? And son, you better have a good excuse. Because you smell like smoke, but I'll let you go. I said, sir, I'm just passing through. I still gotta hide the weed. I be damned if I go to jail for 3.5. No, sir, you ain't searching me. This ain't my first rodeo, son. I know my rights. You can call whoever, you can tell them what you want, but they still won't change a thing. Cause you ain't got a warrant, you ain't got a reason, and I'ma smoke when you pull away. So roll on, son. We been riding the roads, getting stoned. We ain't seen the police all night long. So I got brave and thought I'd hit the store. I seen Smokey on my left, so my gas pedal hit the floor. I told my buddy how do we just eat as much as you can. He busted open a bag and put a couple buds in my hand. By the time he seen my eyes, I swear I was so high. He said, what the hell was y'all doing? I said, officer, I can't even lie. We had to hide the weed. I be damned if I go to jail for 3.5. No, sir, you ain't searching me. This ain't my first rodeo, son. I know my rights. You can call whoever, you can tell them what you want, but it still won't change a thing. Cause you ain't got a warrant and you ain't got a reason, and I'ma smoke when you pull away. So roll on, son.
That was good. That was so good.
Shout out to them boys right there, man. Shout out to Outlaw Nation. Stone Panda. This is the actual background is what I used here for the flyer for Country Rat shit. So if you want for the banner, so if you want your name on it, I have to unfortunately I have to charge everybody for this one because I got to reprint it. It's $50. $50, you're on here for life. $50. You're on this card, you're on the banner for life. Now for sponsors monthly, they pay a monthly to get on the big board, which is let me show you. Which is this one. This one right here. Now this one's $50 a month. And now I don't always charge everybody either. Like I be giving away months for free and shit. I'm not a fucking, an asshole. But I use the sponsorship money for the channel. I absolutely use the sponsorship money. I actually used it to pay the $1,000 slot fee for the Redneck Raid through the channel. So that's what we do. I give back. And I mean what I say when I say I do that. You know what I mean? Like there's no bullshit. You know what I mean? I give back to my people. So, and I always will. Ask SMG Jimmy, bro. We turned that motherfucker set all the way up. What up, Simple Man? How you doing, Bubba? What up, Simple Man? Shout out to my dogs. How much to get Panda on that small? Okay, I answered that. Hey, Stacy Davis said, thanks for getting me motivated to get shit done. Hey, man, you just got to motivate yourself sometimes. Sometimes you just got to understand, you know what I mean? Just sometimes. No, not every time, you know what I mean? What's up, CARNY'S Rod? How you doing? Honor, love, and respect. You too, OG. What up, GSX Royce? What's happening? What up, Chopsticks? Man, I tell you who don't miss a payment, and that's them motherfucking Rent to Own, man. Shout out Rent to Own. Them motherfuckers, boy, when them motherfuckers want something, bro, they get it. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I got you, Stone Panda. I'll send you some stickers. Now I know. I've had people tell me, Choppy, looks like you're trying to monetize everything you do. Da, da, da. Well, why the fuck not? You know what I mean? Why not? Y'all see what I do? I give it back. Why not monetize yourself? That's just you're so stupid. Yeah, absolutely, Carney. I'll come to your show, bro. Shit, absolutely. Simple Man said $9.99. Said my dog. Good meeting you at the rave finally, bro. You too, Simple Man. You guys get turned. You guys had a blast. I love your team, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. Florida Dolph, he got the style. That dude is the coolest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. I don't know what it is, man, but I done met that dude, bro. I was just like, this fucking guy's the coolest. This dude's cool. Florida Dolph is
I like country rap.
one of the coolest guys ever, bro. You know what I mean? Like straight up, yeah. Yeah, he really is. And hey, when I love what he said about, you gonna wear that TaylorMade necklace, you gotta stand on 10. Hell yeah, bro. I see you, Florida Dog. That's my boy right there. You know what I mean? Like that shit was crazy, man. It was crazy. Absolutely, man. That's why we do these shit, man. You gotta make some money. Joshua Gosnell, man. I just want to shout out Josh, man, real quick. He said 60 days, no Suboxone. You know how hard that is, bro? That is so hard to do, bro. I'm proud of you, Joshua. If no one's told you, bro, we're proud of you over here at Country Rat shit, dog. Period. He said, don't tell him that too loud. You know I had to, Simple Man. Lexi Nicole. What's up, Lexi? Lexi was at the rave. She had a good time. I know she had a little side-by-side issue, but shout out to Lexi, man, for keeping her head up, making it through it. That shit. Hey, it's Wreck Timber coming up now, baby. September 11th through the 13th. Redneck Rave shit. Let's get it. You already know, man. You already know. I'm excited about that one, too. That's my birthday, boy. You heard me. Got a birthday. Shit. 9/11, baby. Let's see. You know what, man? Speaking of my boys, man. Speaking of my boys. I was looking for. Man, y'all like that new Kevin Gates song? I really liked it. Stutter, that shit was heat. I ain't gonna count. I thought that shit was fire for real. Hey, but let's keep riding out, man. It's lunchtime with Chop Easy, baby. We appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. You appreciate me. Let's keep it going. We gotta do this lunch thing. Man, I got 7 different shows going on in this fucking this motherfucking StreamYard, bro. So it freezes up sometimes. Be like, Chop, you on that bullshit. But I got my boy TJ Sanders. I was gonna play some TJ Sanders real quick. Let me find the song though. There it is. Problems by TJ Sanders. Y'all give some love up to my dog TJ, man. I'll try, my daddy. As long as I don't get suspended, bro. You already know what time it is.
Oh, man. Oh, I see you're on here.
Oh, we was on mute. Shout out TJ Sanders. He was at the rave. That's my dog. Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips. What up? How y'all doing? He's in the house. He said, real rednecks in the house. What up, Two Protects One? How you doing, bud? He said, Jim Bob by Hardy. I got this new thing. Dog. Check it out. Bang. 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 Yeah. Check it out. Check it out, Mud Daddy. Bang. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's hard. All right, my
I was
daddy.
good.
That shit was hard, dog. Yeah, see, they won't fucking they won't interrupt my stream if I play it off Spotify. Yeah. Shout out Triple T teaching me doing learnings. Hey, all right, man. Y'all be giving Kobe hell, don't you? Y'all be giving Kobe hell. What? I like Kobe. I think Kobe's like I feel like me and Kobe, like, it's just his mentor's church. Mine's Justin. I feel like Kobe's living like what he wants to do is his what I call his best life right now. I mean, I'm living pretty happy. I'm pretty, because I get to hang out with my guy. You know what I'm saying? I get to hang out with the guy I look up to. I feel like, nah, man, I had to get into, I didn't get into that too much Super Text 1. I just felt like because of my situation with Justin, he was all like, motherfuckers was comparing us. And as you guys was roasting Kobe, I was kind of I was catching strays. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I kind of did the same thing, guys. You guys were cooking. You guys were cooking. So I was all like, well, damn. I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen his new haircut. I ain't seen it. I got shout out to Creeker too, Creeker Mariah. I built a little friendship with Creeker Mariah. People be hating. I be building friendships with a lot of people. I actually reached out to Kobe after all that. After all that, I was just, I just knew how Kobe felt because I was in Kobe's shoes. When I had to sit down with Justin, I caught hell from Creep Squad. I mean, I caught all kinds of hell. You know what I'm saying? Same hell y'all were giving Kobe, I was catching from Creep Squad. So I understood it. Hey, absolutely, Oracle. Like, I'm trying to help Lexi. That's why I started. I tell you, man, I have a bigger plan, and it just isn't about me. I have a bigger, I don't know, vision. That's what we'll say, a bigger vision. What's up, Lloyd? How you doing? What I want to do is I want to build country rap media up, and if I can use my channel to help that, like Lexi, for example, is a perfect example of someone that has time during the day to do something like this. And it's not stepping on nobody else's toes. Nobody's going to be all like, man, fuck you, Lexi. Get off our block, Lexi. Because it really be like that out here. So we're not stepping on nobody. We're not doing no wrong to nobody. And then we give her the opportunity to build it first, right? Like, that's why I started the lunch thing, because I want to eventually pass that down to somebody else and then start another thing. Because there's enough news in this world, bro, that goes around in the world. There's enough news that we can keep talking about it. There's enough shit that happens every day, breaking news in the genre. Like, bro, yeah, exactly. And then now you have Lexi playing. Okay, Lexi will play music, and then once she gets over on her channel with her supporters, right? Then that leaves my channel open to do another thing. Boom. And all we're doing is helping. Stone Panda is doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing. After I get done with my live at night, Stone Panda's going live. Now, Stone Panda offered him to use my channel too, and he chose he don't want to do that. He wants to build his own. And that's great. I love it. But he is using the branding, and I fuck with that because we're working together. We're inspiring others to chase a dream. Absolutely, HBR at the Crossroads. He just broke news about Kobe's haircut. Now we got something to look up while we're not doing shit. If we're sitting on the shitter or we need a little break from the work for 5 minutes, we can Google Kobe Myers' haircut. That'd be gas. So there's always something. You know what I mean? There's always something to talk about. And if there ain't, we create it. We go outside. We put on these goofy fucking gloves and we talk about, or these goggles, my bad. We put on these goofy fucking goggles and we go outside with, yo, fuck y'all. I'm the fucking man. Yeah, I slay it. Yeah, whatever. Funny, whatever. You know what I mean? What we don't do is go around here and starting up fake bullshit. calling people names, saying they got charges on them that they don't have type shit. Like, we don't do that. We don't get on the internet. Oh yeah, by the way, no, I'm trying to be funny. And if we motivate other people to start doing their shit, to start doing what they're supposed to do, and we build something that nobody can take away, right? We build something powerful. And no partnerships, none of that goofy bullshit. No, you owe me down this much. No, none of that. Hey, you owe me for help. No, none of that. It's, hey, you want to learn something? Let me teach you what I know. I never went to school for podcasting. I have zero experience in podcasting. What I know is what I've learned here. Excuse me, with you guys. And sometimes my etiquette could be off. Sometimes I don't, I feel like I hold back on my channel a lot. And I shouldn't feel that way. I feel like I hold back for myself.
All right, let's see what else is on. Sorry,
channel, and I feel like I can be more free. I can be more me.
Chill,
and that's fucking stupid.
I want to see what else is going
Why?
on.
This is my channel. Ain't no one tells me what to do. I choose. So
That's
I'm
right.
holding back for myself. That's crazy work. That's something, What's up, Moose Knuckle? What's up, bro? That's my dog.
Stone Panda.
And I feel like it's just one of the things that, I'm learning. I'm learning to be more comfortable with myself, be more comfortable with how I feel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Naomi? How you doing? And we're learning, and we're doing a good job. I mean, we're staying relevant. I mean, dude, we've been doing this since I got monetized in February. What's up, Greg Marshall? Good morning, bud. And here we are, man. And we're going into July. I mean, that's not very long, dude. I started podcasting at the 1st of January with Hickerbilly, 2025. You know what I mean? So we're learning. And I'm sure I'm going to make a bunch of mistakes.
With 5.4.
But nothing catastrophic. What I've learned about YouTube is be careful who you trust. Don't send a message to no fucking body that you don't want reread or put out. Don't text nobody, no secret shit. Have your inner circle. Build your inner circle and have that and leave it at that. Don't let motherfuckers in your circle. And real shit, like, be careful. What's up, mama? Be careful who you fuck with. I've had a few people that y'all would just be like, damn, Chop, you trust this dude? But I trust these people because they've been great. And they ain't broke my trust. But assholes like Dadburn will break your fucking trust for a like and a view and a watch right now.
Yeah.
They're over spinning a narrative. Someone sent me a little bit ago, showing me a screenshot of a narrative they fucking spinning. Stupid. They're so worried about everybody else. Worry about your fucking self. Yeah, I've made some big mistakes in my life, dude. I mean, I was a fucking addict for years. I was an on and off again addict for a good 10 years, bro. Where I didn't tell nobody. I just did me. He said more nipple twerking. That's hilarious. I had to come to terms with that, bro. I had to come to terms with, okay, shit. I need to grow up. It's time to grow up. I'm fucking almost 40 years old, dude. I'll be 39 this year. 9/11. I'll be 39. And I just got my life together, guys. We're talking less than 5 years. I mean, we're talking 5 years. That's it. We're right at 5 years. 5 years. This is year 5. I just got my fucking adult life together. I'm embarrassed, but I'm not fucking. It is what it is. Better late than never, boy. Shit. And I don't know that I'm all the way together, but I know I'm not stealing. I'm not begging. I can't say I don't borrow. I do have a borrow, but it's not like a borrow like, hey man, loan me a bunch of money and me not pay it back type shit. I'll say investment. I have investors that invest in what I believe in and help me with that. So I got nothing negative to say. You know what I mean? So I won't say I don't borrow because I'm not too good to ask my mom, hey mom, will you help me out? you know, and my mom will help me out. But I don't really need to do that. What's up, cold-blooded? I don't really need to do that no more. I feel like I want to help my mom, you know what I'm saying? So I try to do something for my mom. I'll pay a phone bill. She come and picked me up from fucking Indiana. I had to call my mom to come get me, dude. Like she pulled right up too. Shoop, shoop, pulled right up, you know. So this week her car's in the shop. I let her use my car. That's the type of stuff we do for each other, you know what I mean? Like,
Frank.
so I won't say I don't borrow, because sometimes I do borrow.
Sorry.
And shout out
It's
to
a
my
fun
friends
chat.
that love me and that support me, and when I do need something from them, you know. But I always keep my word. I stand on business. I don't do bad business with nobody. What's up, Travis? You're friends with Crowder? You know Crowder? You know my guy Mike? Who that?
I can see both teams. I mean, I don't think that I've seen anybody.
Appreciate you, Stacy. Thank you. And I had a lot of people that were weary watching because, you know, they just, you know what I mean? Hey, absolutely, McGavin. Shout out McGavin, too. McGavin, I would say there's a lot of the mods in the chat. Lexi, McGavin, Stone Panda. I talked to Stone Panda a little bit. Chaotic Traits, Slinkos. These are people I talk to that have my cell phone number I text. Now, I don't text them back all the time. Sometimes they text me and I miss it and I don't see it. But I have communication with these guys. And they know that if they need something, they can reach out to me. So yeah, my birthday will be the first day of the rave this year, HBR. And I just think it's never too late to get your... See, he's right. Almost never responds. But, hey, sometimes. Good night. I just rolled into the truck stop, and every time I do, the same people are on the interweb. What do these people do for a living that they can sit on YouTube? I mean, C10 guy, YouTube pays me, man. I'm monetized, so I make money. I make money per every 1,000 views. I have it's called a rate that you make per every 1,000 views. Super chat, super stickers. People want to hear and listen to music, bro. So they fucking. You drive a truck, I sit in the seat and talk, and you listening. So it's working. Because we need what goods you got in that truck, baby. Shit, shout out to you, bro, for getting out here and hitting the lick. I'm never too good. No one's too good for anything in this world, bro. We can all do better than we did yesterday. And when the day you think you can't do better than you did the day before, that's the day when you think that's the day. You've lost it. You've lost it. Absolutely, Mud Daddy. I love your boy, Michael Jr. It's my boy right there. It's my dog. The kids mean the most, man. When you get young people that fall in love with your music and what you do, and
My buddy Flow
you become a leader.
Let's check him out.
And that's at that point, it's not. It's a fucking. You got.
Over here wants to join. He obviously doesn't want to have that. He doesn't want to have that conversation. So.
Yes, and that's the one thing I would say. He wants to paint the optics like he wasn't allowed up on my panel for a year and a half or whatever. That's not true. You know, I may have had people hidden. I may have had people blocked. I mean, I've had that guy blocked for over a year and he still talked about me nonstop. So my point is I always let people up on panel, you know. So he could have had a conversation with me, but instead he waited till he's got, you know, a bunch of, anyways, it's not about me. There's lots of people this guy bitches about. I'm just one of the trends. You know, he loves to claim that I'm sowing narratives, you know, confusing people with my word magic or whatever, not being able to be accountable for his own lack of intelligence. You know, I'm just glad that people can see.
You are so fucking out of reality. You're so stupid. It doesn't make sense.
So thanks again, Flo. Have a wonderful day. Good to see you, Hank, and I'll see you guys out there another time.
Yeah, check your notifications like you usually do. That's how we know about the shows starting. You check our notifications.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for joining, Bex.
Okay.
Adios.
Thank
Hank,
you, Flo.
I assume you're going to go back to terrorizing the streets. Oh, but he's gone.
See you later.
Bye. Now it's just you and me, audience. You and me. Have you tried moon rocks? Moon rocks? You like pop rocks? Anyone else have a clue? I see Flo's hard at work. Yes, yes. Good white man. I don't know if I'm supposed to salute you to that or ignore it. Let's see, I'm going to scan through back to the chat a little bit. Do you think it's possible to be too grounded in reality, or is high fluidiness more of an issue? Sure. Anything imbalanced is going to be an issue, but the YouTube or the panel verse, this shit is like a pressure cooker of humanity, right? Because you're buffered from real consequences by the internet. Everything's sort of sped up. Everything's faster and kind of more bombastic. Again, because it's contained by the constraints of the internet. So it's like a pressure cooker for human behavior, which is very interesting. But
you're talking about Chop Easy? I had on before watching that show. So we'll go back over there. I was just jumping in to see what Flip was talking about. This guy has some fire going on. Watch. Right on. Let's go see what Flow Stick's doing again. It's weird how some channels put your like email setup, and some of them sit there and do this where it does the channel name. Hmm. A smart person. Huh. So, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, where are we at? Oh, about 15 minutes. Boom, boom, boom.
What up, Millie? I got you, brother. Send the MP3, Misty, and I'll play it. My bad. Man, hey, Nick, you keep doing it wrong, dickhead. It's ES4LVDL. Stop putting the F in it. It's like you're making it stupid. It's Vato Delaware Loco. It's a street. So stop, hey. Nick got me with a fake account one day talking shit. So I talked some gangster shit back. Now he's been holding it down. But at least spell it right, dickhead. It's VDL. ES4L VDL. Vato Delaware Loco. She got Crawfish. Hey, Crawfish, reach out to me. What are you doing over there? Are you doing reactions and stuff too? Reach out to me. We'll rock. No. See, man, y'all talking like y'all know stuff that you don't know shit about. So I'm just gonna stop you right there. Don't talk about shit you don't know about, bruh. Because y'all don't know. Y'all weren't living in the moment at the time where I was and what I was going through. So don't judge. Don't you dare put some judgment on me, bro. You don't know. I will hide the fuck out of you for that. That's disrespectful as a motherfucker. And we ain't here to talk about that. Dude keeps spelling it wrong, so I said something about it. You can hate me if you ain't me. But what we're not going to do is talk about it on some fake shit. Because that shit's not, you don't know what I went through, bro. You don't know shit about me, dog. So don't talk shit you don't know about it, all right? Real shit. You don't know me, motherfucker, so don't talk about some shit you don't know shit about. Real shit. Man, where's that fucking... I'm going to play cartoon. Cartoon Bonder Ride 7 days a week. Let's keep it going. It's the lunch ride, boy.
I put the bottle down.
Addict is not the victim in that situation.
City Chief, you ain't made that beat.
You know what I mean? Like, the addict is too, obviously. They're a victim of the disease.
7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, service fees. 7 days a week. You know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team. Serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea. Now listen when I tell you I ain't new to this shit. Cause spot a counterfeit quick, know who the Judas is. Move, bitch, get out my way. I'm on my ludicrous shit. A bunch of bums throwing shade like a lunar eclipse. Nah, I'm gonna keep on dropping facts in this. Really stuff sacks in the mattresses. Really cut dope with the laxatives. On point with the green like cactuses. Imagine this, imagine that. One flick of the big headed cracking back. Really had it all. From the Percocets to the Xanny bars to the Adderalls. I was bugging. And if I ain't got it, I could probably get it from my cousin. I was drugged out in a drug house, but I really wish that I wasn't. Now looking back, I'm really glad I finally changed my ways. Barely weighed 100 pounds, stay up a week, sleep for a day. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, service fees. 7 days a week, You know I keep it clean, bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines, now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team, serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea. Now hold up, let's get serious. I'm speaking from experience. Addiction had me grip so tight, the fact I'm clean's mysterious. My peers, they wasn't hearing this. Shed way too many tears in this. The ground is where they bodies found, around us where they spirit is. Now I ain't gonna act like I don't know the feeling of wanting to die, like my pain hit the ceiling, like everyone around me done counted me out. Head full of doubt and I can't reach out, cause I burnt those bridges. So it's up to me, I gotta get clean, stick to myself, follow my dreams, cut contact with the ones that's nodding and tweaking, plotting and scheming. The ones just like me, I'm gonna lead them, I'm gonna teach them, I'm gonna reach them, I'm gonna get them to follow the actions I'm preaching. I'm always at the cemetery. So sick of these obituaries. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, serving speed. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team, serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea.
Shout out Cartoon Bondurant, 7 days a week. That's my boy right there, man. Shout out to you, Cartoon. Got a new song that's out right now with my guy Buckshot Beezy. It's called Two Down. Let's keep it riding.
I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. It's Beezy. I smell like Kush blunts and some petrol. I ain't worried about shit, I got my pistol. Getting different money, not talking pesos. Get up in my way, bitch, you getting stepped on. Cause I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down. Bitches, when I see them in the ground, I'ma put the bitch and twist it all the way upside down. We are getting it, let's just stick up at the ground. Standing up aside until you know we get around. Got my speakers turned up and they know we getting down. Fuck them if they tell us that we getting too loud. Drop another dozen, now we bout to roll a pound. Smoking, choking till we bout to fall out. Yeah, my body twisted missing, but I love to get wild. I kick off both shoes and have a coat and a smile. Let me tell you about a couple white boys got that wild style. Couple motherfuckers that's so willing to walk a country mile. I smell like Kush blunts and some petrol. I ain't worried about shit, I got my pistol. Getting different money, not talking pesos. Get up in my way, bitch, you getting stepped on. Cause I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down. Nothing never less. What the hell do you expect? Better give me my respect. They want me a lethal threat. If I step, I'll break their neck. So I'm just so fresh to death. Don't be playing with me, boy. That's some shit that you'll regret. These fuckers don't understand it. My boss could do bigger damage. You piss me off like don't mean it. I'm hungry, need me a sandwich. I bet you fuckers can't stand me. It's cool, I can't stand me either. But I'm out of the divas and eaters, so I just leave it. Listen, I can see it. I just know I'm the bomb. And lately got a little witch. I feel like breaking them off. These other rappers fake. Yeah, they keep on jacking their jaws. Always trying to fit the mold, so we know that they soft. I smell like Kush blunts and some petrol. I ain't worried about shit, I got my pistol. Getting different money, not talking pesos. Get up in my way, bitch, you getting stepped on. Cause I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. I keep it, I run it. Yeah, I keep it two down.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I like that song. It's out on all platforms right now. We're gonna shoot us a little music video to it. I think I really like that, man. That shit go crazy. I had a lot of fun making that, man. He sent the right beat and everything. I was all like, bro, like, there's just sometimes it's like when I sent that 50 off the top to Space Dad. It's like he knew what he was gonna do on that thing, bro, and he did it. Like he made that song better from the original version to where it's at now. He made that song way better, bro. Way better. And I'm not afraid or ashamed or anything to say that. Like, to have a guy of his rap ability do that, bro, it's super fire. Damn, what the it's too big, Millie. It's the WAV file, cuz. Yeah, I'll just go rip something, man. I got you. I'll go do it. That file's too big. It's a WAV file. It won't load it. But I got you, Millie. But thank you guys. Thank you guys. And Boss Hog Gator, man, chill out, bro. It's just it's an internet chat, dude. Y'all take this shit too fucking serious, bro. Like, stop. Who gives a fuck? Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Like, this is the internet. It's internet. Like, ain't nobody seeing nobody, bro. And if they do, it's because they go out of their way. And until someone goes out of their way, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, just stop taking everything to the ass, boys. Just enjoy yourselves, man. Enjoy yourselves. It's a chat, dude. I already don't like you because you're a Florida Gator. We already got beat. We had beat from day one, bro. But you still in the chat. I don't block you. I let you say whatever. Y'all get too fucking in your feelings. Like, let that shit go. This is the internet.
That shit's funny.
Fucking internet. I got you, Millie. I'll rip something while I'm playing some more music. I got you, bro. Now that I got your permission, man, I'll download a couple things and I'll have them. But see, I actually go, if you're on iTunes, I do go through and I buy a lot of y'all's music. I do that. I think that's huge. I think you should. I think you should buy your friends' music.
Yeah.
I think it's good for you too. I think you should support your friends.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had a great lunchtime with you guys today, though, man.
You should.
I got 46 people in here rocking with us, dude. That's really awesome. Let's talk about this U-turn with New Breed and Jesse Howard. Let's play some Outlaw Nation. This song live is fucking, it's crazy. Hey, y'all let Millie Red know you fucking with him. I ain't gonna lie, that one. Hey, Triple Tim's in here cooking, but they cooking too. You guys are cooking each other. Balls, that shit was balls. The only reason, man. I don't. We're both Tennessee boys, dog. Like, look at that. Look at that big T right there, baby. that was low key funny. But Triple T be getting them back with the helmet. Put your helmet on, little buddy. Guys, be cracking me up, man.
So I'm just jumping all over the place.
Hey, I hope we have a good year this year, Vols. Shit, I'm worried about us. That new quarter.
To come on so we can talk about all of this. So if you didn't know as well, let's just shift gears again here a little bit. If you didn't know, there've been some attacks lately, right? This is an interesting thing that happens. We had this these firefighters ambushed. I'm sure you guys have heard about it, but it's just a really interesting time. Sorry, guys, I got to answer this. Apologies. Bad form, bad TV, and I know it. Carney, you're watching from your show? That's cool. Most doctors will write any script for cash, says Lauren B. I agree that. You recall no reminder needed. I'm assuming that's to Imperious, maybe? I don't know. How's my concussion? I didn't really have one. Did I? I don't think so. Apologies, guys. Again, once again, it's bad TV. I want a script for cash. Okay. So, guys, this is really bad TV. I'm sorry. All right. It's Monday Fun Day. Yes, Lindsey Smith. It kind of is. Not really, though. I'm not wearing the dapper hat. I'm sorry. Do I have the dapper hat? probably do, but it's probably over there.
He likes his crucible.
We'll work it. No, it's at my desk inside the house. So, all right. Well, anyway, guys. So let's talk for a few minutes about a couple of things. First, obviously, there were the attack on firefighters this weekend. Before that, we had an attack on churches. This all comes as the spending bill is working its way through, which includes two important components that have to do with firearms. This also comes at a time when there's been clarification on a lot of different things involving firearms. So it looks to me like definitely these units, these issues are not related to anything in any like massive conspiracy theory, but they will be used as part of a massive conspiracy theory. I know Mikey Balls just was talking about the we're talking about it, and it's an interesting. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing. Obviously, the attack on the firefighters is the attack on the firefighters is interesting because it was an ambush, and the guy was specifically set the fire and absolutely intended to attract first responders and ambush them, shoot them. Yeah. So so I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure, what the wow. Sorry guys, this is terrible. I'm actually not really sure what the I'm not really sure what the motivations behind it was. I'm not really sure that anyone will know. And the now it looks like, where is Mikey Balls anyway? So obviously this attack with the brush fire, no firefighters were injured, just some gunshots. Law enforcement was obviously called. A suspect was arrested. I don't think they've released the identity. Mikey Balls will know better than that. And they got the fire taken care of. So much like in the church attack from a week ago, things worked out. And it's an interesting thing to me that the news, the way that the news is constantly how do I put this? The news really should be centered on why the budget is what it is, why and from both sides, right? Like I'm not saying one side, like we should present it as the way I want it or the way somebody else wants it, but there are more important things than this. I'm not making light of an attack on firefighters, but or anyone, but we have national level issues right now that the news uses stories like this attack on firefighters where no one died, no one was hurt. They use these stories to push the attention where they kind of need it to be. Where it doesn't need to be right now, in a lot of people's opinion, is on the Senate hearings on the bill, and it needs to be there. Like, we really need people paying attention to what's going on in the Senate right now today, like this minute. You guys should be, watching the Senate hearings, and you should be watching this or listening to the Senate hearings with your senators' phone numbers in your phone on speed dial, so you can literally, you hear something you don't like and go. So, but until then, until we can move forward a little bit and get stop making heroes out of these people, or not heroes, but evil villains out of these people, and so they continue to look for the fame. As always, stay strapped, get clapped. Man, it's just bad TV today.
Here we go.
What is going on with people? We really need to understand, what's going on with our politics right now, with our country, with our leadership, or lack of. So yeah. It is a chill Monday. I'm really, really chill right now. I'm really I have for the I don't really have anything that's like really got me fired up too much. I mean, obviously I can get fired up. Hey, Mr. is here. 4 major bills waiting. That's correct. HR 10-127, China trade legislation. HR 22, SAVE Act. HR 4, Doge, USA response. And the big, beautiful bill, obviously. The big, beautiful bill contains the Short Act and the HPA, which both are very important. Always count. Yeah, I'm sorry that make you feel like that. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Powder Dusty? How the hell are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I see you. Are you still live? That's cool. It is just reality, unfortunately. You're not live? All right. It was a quickie. I see.
Just a quickie.
It is a very relaxed, chill Monday show there, Dusty. How the hell are you? You doing all right? I sent you the link over in your Discord. You can come up. We'll chat for a few minutes. You're Gucci? All right. Cool. Not really sure what Gucci means, but cool. Give you a few? All right. Why do some say that the big, beautiful bill could make the deficit worse? Quite a subject. Well, I guess the first thing you kind of got to start with is basically any spending bill or any economic bill really can make the deficit worse, whether we want to or not. The deficit gets worse every day also, whether we want it to or not. Some say better, some say worse. Well, all right. So all right. So first, there's a lot of spending in the bill. Just as an example, there's like $1 trillion or $2 trillion in infrastructure, military modernization. And part of that's because of Ukraine, right? So we sent a bunch of our old stuff to Ukraine. So now we got to replace that stuff. We're not going to replace it with the same old. We're gonna have an R&D budget, and that's one of the ways. And when we spend that money, most people consider that those expenditures, including me, by the way, I believe this. Most people think that when we spend that money, we never actually get a return on our investment. However, that's just money that we spend. That's like a fixed cost. That's like paying your rent every month. That's like paying, putting groceries, buying groceries, right? There's no ROI on groceries, but you need to do it, right, to feed yourself. So the military, the spending in infrastructure and military, it's kind of one of those things where we kind of have to do it. Now, one of the things that I believe this, I believe that a lot of people really should believe this, that the spending that we're currently spending on the military is probably the most efficient it's been in a long, long time. However, we still have room to make that work. And again, that's off. So that's a criticism. I don't think that's a criticism, although I do think that it is correct, and I agree that it is money that we spend, right, that we don't get anything for. There's no ROI on it. We're not gonna give a country $1 billion and we're gonna get $2 billion back. So that's it. So the middle class is going to pay for this deficit. There's no middle class in this country. There just isn't. When your tax bracket is when your higher tax bracket is or highest tax bracket is literally where it is where it basically costs to be middle class. You don't have a middle class, right?
Oh, what's going on, HSC?
Just say
how are you doing?
The highest tax bracket is paying for it, and you would be accurate, and that is true. That is true. Now one of the things I do like, but it's going to cause a little pain, is correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Every dollar from deficit spending increases national debt, obviously. The problem is the interest on that debt already exceeds $1 trillion a year. And that's a lot. And obviously, the more we borrow, the more it is. So effectively, basically, for every dollar we borrow, we're spending way more. So That's a problem. All right. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it actually. I don't know that it actually removes the pay as you go, the pay-go standard, but people are saying it does. I don't know. There's an expansion for some entitlement programs or subsidies, most notably rural broadband. There's a Medicare expansion. There's more farmer subsidies to make us less reliant on foreign food, and veteran care. So there's basically four places where we actually increase what would be considered subsidies and entitlements. Obviously, those add recurring or monthly spending without any guaranteed offset, right? So there's not money coming in to offset that. So there you go. I'd have to look it up, but I think they're maintaining that the big beautiful bill adds $2 trillion in debt, which is equal to about $100 billion a year in extra interest payments. Now, keep in mind, we're already paying over that in interest payments. However, if it is enacted and we can keep the reins on government, the infrastructure creates jobs, right? For every person, for every mile of freeway they fix, that's a lot of jobs. More jobs, more taxes, more tax revenue. So it's not a zero-sum game, unlike people like to think of. Defense spending, kind of covered that earlier. In theory, that adds to economic stability. I don't know. And let's see. Tax cuts generally fuel growth or feed it, and expand the tax base. It's not a 1-to-1, but whatever.
The interest rate, yeah.
Now, kind of a drop in a bucket. So even with these things added in, you're looking about 30% offset. We really need to be running about 70-75% offset for the dollars we spend, but we're not getting there. Now that's not a negative for the big beautiful bill. The reality is that most bills, not all, but most government spending bills claim to have tax offsets that never materialize because they're not because these things just don't happen, right? The spending is rampant. So in the case of the big beautiful bill, assuming that they actually spend the money on infrastructure, there will be taxes added back, right? So because of the wages, and the interesting thing is you pay people wages, they go buy things, and they pay sales tax, and they pay property tax, and they buy all of this stuff, right? So this is it's a very interesting way of looking. Yeah, it is Keynesian. I'm more of an Austrian guy, but this is where it's kind of But again, Keynesian would say that it would almost even out, but it never will. It will never even out, basically, because you just can't. You really can't tax yourself into prosperity, and with this level of spending. But most bills never get there. That is an advantage to Trump. And that's the way it is. No, I just think it has a better chance of working. I just think that it has a better chance of working. That's all. So, yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, there's a I don't know. There's some interesting things to the big beautiful bill. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, IRS is I don't know, full of bull. I thought they were doing the audit on them.
So the thing is that again,
So they were trying to get rid of.
But while I think that you can get some return on that spending, you're still only going to get like 30%. You just can never, as I said, you can never tax yourself into it. So will it reduce the deficit? Not by anything meaningful, my opinion. The only way that it really could is if we just cut the spending and manage to keep the tax basis up until we pay down the debt and then just don't go in the debt again. That's what we call a pipe dream, folks. It'll never happen. The idea of long-term ROI for the government is insane. Yeah, absolutely. Throw it over on Discord, man. Hang on, let me get over there. Here we go. All right, I'm in Discord, bro. Throw it over there. So to me, there are two things that are most important in the big beautiful bill that I think that are worth it. One, the Short Act. Second, the HPA, the Hearing Protection Act, as it was originally written. Both of those things are very important to me, and I think honestly to most Americans, whether they realize it or not. And it is it's an interesting thing. Well, that's weird. Lindsay, I would let you up, but I'm afraid you and Flow State will get into a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Mister's been up before. But you would be welcome to come up. I just don't want you and Flow State to like have a bad moment. Yes, it is suppressors. Flo, you and Flo are civil now? All right. You can come on up if you want. We'll get you a link. The HPA is the suppressors, removing them from the NFA. Basically, between the Short Act and the HPA, they gut the NFA, which would basically reduces the reason that for the ATF to even exist. And we might actually be able to get rid of an agency. Might actually be able to get a three-letter agency might actually go away. That would go a long way towards making all this happen. So, but those are really the two important things to me. Everything else, so here's the deal. Even if for example, you were to, even if you were to kill the HPA, or pardon me, even if you were to kill the big beautiful bill, as long as HPA and the Short Act passed, somebody would just simply reintroduce most of the economic measures, or they would get them through in some form or fashion. So I'm not. I don't know. Those are the only two things that are important to me. Flo's not even up yet. He did have a quickie earlier, so that's something. Stay focused. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. I've seen this before. The U.S. debt clock. That's pretty good. Here you go. Let me share this. This is pretty good. If you've never seen this, this is pretty good. So that's the debt clock. And this tells you, kind of, if you look at it, you can see all of the different aspects of it, right? Like how much the debt is increasing, how much the debt per citizen is. It's pretty insane, right? It's pretty cool, though. You guys should all take a look at that. I've seen this before. It's really good. A to Z just subscribed. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've seen this before, Mr. Mister. It's pretty good. Works out. Flow state not coming, huh? That's all right. That's okay. This is why you shouldn't trust the government with your taxes, folks. Because if you saw those needles spinning, you'd understand why. I did send you a link, didn't I? Did I send the wrong guy the link? Oh, look at that. I did. Now you got it. His typing is just atrocious. Michelle, are you feeling better? This is just the best example of Flow in his normal state. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Michelle. I'm very sorry to hear that. Flow should be up any minute now. Then we'll chat. Anyway, yeah. So does that answer your question, Lindsay, about the big beautiful bill and the economy and all that? What's up your mom's house?
I don't remember picking that name, but it sounds like something I'd choose. I have no doubt I did.
Oh
good.
man, that's funny.
Yeah.
How have you been, man? It's been a minute.
Oh, same shit, new day. I can't complain. I mean, it's hot and muggy here.
Yeah,
but that's it's Gucci.
There you go.
You took a week or so off, right?
Well, I was in Alaska, so yeah, I took about a week off, almost 2 weeks off, and then I came back and I did a couple of shows, and then I went to Florida, and I did a recorded show with Gia McCool and Glenn Lawrence, and I'm waiting to get the material from that, and then that will hopefully that'll be cool. And then, I mean, it was cool making it. I don't know, how the video is going to turn out. And then I'm supposed to have Gia McCool on the show at some point. She's really like stupid busy.
I don't know who that is. Is that stupid of me?
No, not at all. She is a former fitness model, or
nice.
maybe she is still a former fitness model, and so she's turned YouTuber to some degree, and she's kind of like in the trad space, right? And but she doesn't look trad at all, right? But she's her brother is the guy Aaron Reed who played Juggernaut in Deadpool. Too. He's freaking huge, dude. He's like 6'7", 320 something pounds. He's massive, like a big dude. And he I went out there it was ostensibly for a I originally thought it was going to be like, because Aaron podcast, Gia podcast, we all podcast, right? So what I assumed it was something like Debate Con, but for kind of red pillars, right? Kind of like the Wes Watson deal that Andrew went and did. And
he's in prison con now, isn't he?
He is. He's back in prison. He's got his paperwork up in his
shoved up his ass.
so you know he's serious, man. So you know he's serious,
right?
And
could you imagine some dork been listening to Wes Watson his whole life, walks into the yard, and then first person who approaches him, he just like pulls out some poopy paperwork. Here, Wes Watson.
No, I really can't. I can't even begin to imagine that. I mean, maybe California prisons are just different, right? Maybe they're just used to having shit up their ass. But
nobody's walking around with a scroll in their ass and
fucking scroll.
Right?
You said a fucking scroll. That's funny. So yeah, so I assumed that it was going to be something, like the Fresh and Fit thing that Andrew did, but it wasn't. What it was actually Aaron was launching some new products for his company, some fitness, some workout stuff,
supplements, shit like that.
Yeah, supplements and all that kind of gym rat stuff. And and it was being combined with Gia was going to be there, and so they were going to kind of combine it. And they were supposed to be, it was kind of, Glenn kind of sent it, kind of billed it to me as like there were probably going to be a couple hundred people there, and it was going to be cool and all kinds of stuff, right? And he But when we got there, it was like way fewer people. They were all either gym rats or fitness models, which is cool, but
There's
also
nothing wrong
not
with
cool.
that.
Yeah, it's cool, but not cool at the same time.
Did you get your pump on?
Huh?
Did you get your pump on? Did you lift any weights while you were down there?
No. I literally flew in on Friday night. I tried to do the show. Andrew had to call and wake me up and tell me that the show was still running, because I had actually let Anson Knowles and I left Anson Knowles in charge, and he did the debate show, and then they couldn't shut it down. I went to bed. I had to get up. I thought I had to get up early. I ended up. I didn't. I could have done the show. It would have been really shitty because of the internet, how bad the internet in the hotel was. But I still could have done the show. However, on the other side of it, Anson did a great job, I think. A little different flavor of show, but that's fine. So I get, I'm asleep and my phone rings, and it's Andrew telling me that my show is still live. He's like, "Bro, you're still live." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you're still live." And I'm like, "Really?" And sure enough, I looked up, the computer's still going, still rolling. So I went over and turned it off and all that. So that was fun. Got up the next morning, went and hung out with Glenn and his, Glenn and Ashley, Thor's daughter, right? RP Thor's daughter. And so it was kind of a cool event. It wasn't, I mean, it was different than kind of what I had expected, but it was still cool. And we ended up, I thought we were going to end up making probably like, 3 or 4 hours worth of content. We ended up making like 30 minutes. It was kind of different, but.
Did you get contact info for all the fitness models?
I did not. I'm sorry. I would send it to you if I did, though. I would. I'm sure Gia has it,
What's
so
her
next
last
time,
name?
when I have her on the
What's
show,
the name?
you can.
Gia what?
GIA McCool. MC, I think it's MCCOOL. That's her channel name. Her real name is Gia, but I don't know what her real last name is. Anyway, so Gia turned out to be pretty awesome. And we were trying to have conversations with her and her husband, but it was too loud to film where we were, and they were constantly there were people constantly coming over that wanted pictures with Gia and her brother or whatever, and it was just like constantly being interrupted, which was very funny because everybody was wondering who I am and who. Glenn looks like he kind of belongs, but I don't look like
Danny
I belong.
DeVito, can't you?
Right? Like I don't look like I belong at all. So everybody's like, "Well, who the fuck is that guy?" Right? And why does she keep coming back to the table? Right?
Say you're Guy Ritchie or something. Just
yeah. And
nobody knows what directors look like.
Yeah, right. All right. And so it was really cool. We finally sat down and had a really good kind of short interview about Glenn had some some marriage stuff or relationship stuff. I forget what the exact questions were, but we just kind of ran through the prompts, and Gia's editing it, and hopefully I'll have the footage maybe this week, and it'll be cool. We'll get it up on the channel and see how it works. And then I've been trying to get her on my channel for a minute, but she is ridiculously busy, and because of all the promotion stuff that she does. And so we'll see when that happens. The coolest thing about her, to be honest with you, is that Rollo hates her. Rollo Tomasi hates her. So I'm like, yeah, well, you got to be cool if Rollo.
That is not the coolest thing about her. The coolest thing about her can't be a dude's opinion of her.
No, well, I mean, to me, what do I mean,
I don't know. But anyways, I subbed to her.
Okay, cool. I'll tell her that I'm driving traffic now.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can say that your main sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. But that was cool. So I did that. Flew out Friday, flew back Sunday morning. Got back. Did last week's shows. Did the debate show Friday night. The debate show was lit the other night. I'm really surprised you haven't come on, but the debate show is really cool. And the
what time do you start?
It's at 8. Starts at 8 on Friday. We go to about 12:30 Central time. I'm on real people time. Yeah, I'm on real people time.
Right on.
And but yeah, and then Saturday night I was just beat. Like I had to get up early Saturday morning at so I finished a show at like maybe midnight 30, maybe 1 o'clock, and I got to bed. I don't know what time I got to bed, but I went to sleep. I had to get back up at 5 because I had to drive over to Knoxville to look at to do another site visit and sit down with the owner of this business.
Glass business, the glass company.
Yeah, the glass business. Yeah, so I had to go do that, and so I went over there and Saturday morning, and it was just on the way back. I'm having I guess on the way there, I was having the girl that cleans my Airbnb try and figure out why the kitchen lights weren't working, and she couldn't figure it out. So we had to drive from Knoxville to Winchester and check out the house. And it looks like maybe some animals ate some wiring or something. So I got home about 6. So I've been, just going for like 12 hours. And I'm like, dude, I'm racked out. I don't know if I can do the show. I went and laid down on the couch. Not really laid down, but I got comfortable on the couch, dude. And I passed out. I was gone. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing a show tonight. There's no fucking way. So
that's what we became YouTubers for, though, right? So that we'd be beholden to no one except for our own whims. I don't even have a schedule for myself.
I know. I try and keep a schedule, but it was it's one of those things where I was just like, I want to do the show, but it will be a terrible show if I do the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then I spent a lot of time on the boat this weekend, out fishing and stuff. So, but I didn't even go on Sarah's show. What's that?
It's the hard knock life.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. It's rough, man. It's rough. I mean, not everybody can do it as well as me, but we're getting there. And as soon as I get done with this, I've got to go. We're looking at some other businesses to buy, and I've told you what my goal is, right? You're gonna love this.
Oh, what's that?
My goal is to I'm gonna obviously we're trying to buy 2 businesses right now, and hopefully both of them happen by the end of the year. Maybe not. Maybe it may trickle over into the following year, but we'll see. But I want to I want to buy business. I want to buy companies until I have $1 million a year in hard revenue coming in after taxes and everything. Just $1 million. But now, I'm not saying that we would just throw that in my bank account. Well, obviously that money can go.
You want $1 million net cash flow.
Net cash flow off of the companies, off of the businesses, right? Like not including real estate, not including anything else. I want $1 million. That's
Grid, now is the perfect time to invest in Dusty Enterprises. the dustiest business on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, man. It's just like, hey, Sarah the Raging Tomato is out there. you want a link, Sarah? We'll throw you a link. I mean, everybody's got to have a goal, right? If you don't set a goal, you never achieve anything. You never know how you don't have there's no metric, right? And so, and I figure it like this: like the business that the glass business, it should produce about my guess 400 after everything, taxes and everything, after all the people have their cut, that ought to be about 400.
Is
The
that
body shop,
is that been about the average of the last 3 years?
yeah, roughly. They had a better year last year, so there's a bump that we're not really counting, but yeah, they make about 400 or maybe 450.
Because I mean, you can probably just expect it to be lower during a transition year. Right?
Yeah, yeah, and that's SD. That's SDE. So,
sorry, my banker instincts come out. I'm like, well, you're not gonna make this much money. You're not gonna make that.
Right,
much money.
right.
This
yeah.
collateral ain't worth shit.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you say, but I don't believe you. Hey, Sarah, how are you?
Hi, Grid. How are you?
I'm good. Just chatting with my man here.
Conquering the world.
Man, your boyfriend.
Conquering the world. Yes, we're talking about conquering the world. But it's so the body shop, if I buy the body shop, I pay $695 for it, and I want to see about $200,000 a year cash flow out of it. It might do more, it may not. We'll see.
Those tend to run such tight margins.
Yeah. Well,
she said
it's an insurance-based business, so it's somewhat predictable, but you could have it's the problem is that right now they're not efficient enough. So it really ought to be making about $800,000 a year after everything, right? It ought to be doing it realistically. If they did what they should have done, which is put in a second paint booth, hire 2 painters, and a bunch of people to do work, it would just be rolling. The problem is that the people who are running it know how to do paint and body work really well, but they don't know anything about business, and so
that's a hard niche to hire for because it takes just enough skill that it's difficult, but not enough to pay very well. Relatively.
Yeah, well, I mean, painters make good money. Anyway. So the thing is that there's no organization. The way they structured the buy, when they did the deal, the way they structured it is ridiculous. Dumbest thing I've seen in a long. And I've seen some dumb shit, but it's the dumbest thing I've seen in a long time. And so we're going to come in and take over, clean it up. They're doing about $1 million in revenue this year, which is like a third of what I think it ought to be just normal. And I think we can push it. Realistically, I think they should be pulling from other counties and things like that. But they ought to be making 5 to 8, and they're making 1, right? So, but the reason they are is because they're always 3 to 4 weeks behind on everything. And that's not how you make money. So it's almost identical to the way I bought the first body shop I owned. Almost identical. It's mismanaged. They've got a guy that's a really good painter trying to be a really good owner, and you can't do that. There's no systems in place. They have when I bought the paint shop in Denver, they had 2 booths, but only 1 worked. So why would you do that? Why would you cut half of your?
I swear to God, every body shop has that though.
Right, like
one booth works and the other booth is just storage.
Full of shit, right? Yeah, no, very. And so, but yes, I'm gonna. But that's so we're gonna do we're gonna hopefully buy the body shop. We'll get a good deal on it. Hopefully, we'll get the. We'll buy the. Hopefully, this deal goes through on the glass company. It's just we're in this weirdness where they want to get the deal done really fast because I think next year's earnings are going to be lower, which means we would then rescind our offer and based on the new valuation, go for a lower price. We negotiate pretty hard.
Does that use a lot of Chinese materials?
No, actually the glass is made like 45 minutes away, and most of the aluminum comes from a mill not too far away. So they haven't been hit almost at all by tariffs. So anyway, but I'm also now looking for the next piece to add, right? And what I want is an HVAC company. That's what I want. I can't find one for sale.
What you need is storage units.
Grid's building himself an empire so that he has access to all like necessities, everything.
Well,
I got a boardwalk.
I don't blame you though. That's actually really smart to like have your hands in each pot.
Well, the thing is that now, when I was doing this when I was younger, I wanted to stay in businesses that I understood and that I could do, and so I stayed in automotive. And now what I'm really looking for is I would like to have 5 or 6 businesses that at the end of the year just net of everything, like every tax taken out, every expenditure made. I want to have $1 million a year in revenue.
That would be awesome.
That's not a bad goal.
That's a good goal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I mean like. And I mean like stable, like not like I do $1 million this year and then 500,000 the next year. I mean like actual like.
Grid. What we need to do is start a nonprofit and get some of that government grant cheese.
I mean, I've kind of looked into a business.
Do you know how much money is getting paid out in settlements for the opioid crisis?
No,
it's a ton of money over the next 15 years, and it's all going to either governments or nonprofits.
I have a friend of mine who has been looking at that. I have a friend of mine who has a background in drug treatment centers.
I have a background in drugs. That'd be perfect.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
So we can borrow your customer list. Is that what you're saying? So you can sell your.
All I'm saying is, what is more inspirational?
So you're selling. It's just like we buy phone list. You'd sell us your customer list. So
That's actually not the worst idea if you think about it.
And anyway, so he's actually asked me to invest a couple of times. And the problem is that so he built a business. This is great. So he came in and he was just like the CEO or whatever, and he didn't actually own it. It was a publicly traded company, or it became a publicly traded company. It was a drug treatment and mental health center in California. It ended up had a valuation of $1 billion, and his stock was worth $1 billion or $500 million or whatever it was.
That's crazy.
And so he retired out. He quit, and like within because he really is his own worst enemy here, because he just kind of like he saw that big number and he just pulled the ripcord. He needed to take 6 or 8 months and get the next CEO in and get them kind of figuring things out. But he didn't. And like a few months after he left, the stock tanked. It went from like $8 a share down to like 50 cents.
Oops.
He went from a
what's it at now?
I have no idea. But he went from he went to being worth $500 million to being worth like $100 million in like an overnight, basically.
This is a hell of a night.
Yeah, wait, it is a hell of a night, right? Think of the worst bender you've ever been on, and
this is the reason drugs are illegal for real, though.
Yeah. So think of the absolute worst bender you've ever been on and multiply it by cancer, and that's what you
What? Multiply. I'm going to use that. Multiply it by cancer.
And that's how you come up with that. Because and he's never really recovered from that because he's, you know,
Couldn't
he
imagine how
he bought an island down in the Bahamas for $12 million to build hotels on, and then of course COVID happened. There was nobody building hotels, so I'm not sure he sold it yet. But you know, I mean, think about having 12 million tied up in some property somewhere you couldn't get it out. Like,
think about having a problem of, oh darn, I spent $12 million.
Right. Well, 12 million is you know, when you have 100, 12 million doesn't sound like a lot until you keep spending like you're making money. The problem is that there's nothing replenishing at 12 that
Yeah.
100 million.
Yeah.
So, you know. But yeah, so that was so that's the thing. And but yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Financial advisor is, and why, how to avoid them.
I tried to. So he, you know, it's funny because I talked to him quite a bit, and I gave him a bunch of like information on how to not like just keep blowing through all of his money, and specifically
how to not suck at money.
Yeah, and specifically, like he had this company that. So this is how stupid people can be, right? So he bought this he bought a rifle company down in Georgia, and it was not run very well, but they had but the thing that they did better than most other companies is they were able to sell to police to law enforcement agencies. They had a pretty good sales guy that was very good at it, and he should have just left it alone. He should have bought it, made everybody happy, and just left it alone, and hopefully it would have grown and he would have gotten some of his money back. But he didn't. He decided to move the company from Georgia to Tennessee. Not a big move, but you know, it all costs money, and it was just more money and more money. And then, you know, there's like downtime and all this stuff. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why would you do that? So, I don't know. It was like it's like
bad decision after another.
Yeah, because he was a really good administrator, right? He never actually made the money, right? He helped build a company and then cashed out his stock. He never actually he never built that, right? Like he lucked into it, right? You know, he just picked the right company, and he was a good CEO, and he could run the business day to day. But he never invested it. He never made investments. He never managed how much money was going in and out of it and where the money needed to be. I mean, at one point in time, I think that he had, because we were talking about one day, and he's like, "Hey, would you buy the rifle company?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Why not?" I'm like, "Well, how much you want for it?" He's like, "I don't know, like $2.25 million." And I'm like, "Dude, it's worth $200,000. Like literally 10% of what you asked him." Because all that rifle company is some aluminum and 2 or 3 machines that are used. Right. So I'm like, I would just go spend $200,000 and build a new rifle company than buy yours. You don't have anything there that's worth $2.5 million, other than the fact you've spent $2.5 million trying to keep the thing alive.
I feel like the industry is pretty squashed for margin too.
Yeah, unless he had like a high value customer list or something.
Right.
Burn it, right? Like that would be an investment too, as a client list.
Yeah, the client, a lot of times it's just easy. Like this, you know, the company that I'm buying, the glass company, like arguably it's only worth $250,000, $300,000, because all it is a bunch of trucks and some ladders and equipment, right?
Right.
But then you look at the customer list, you look at the history, you look at the contracts, you look at, this year, if we were to seal the deal, because in theory, we could close in 90 days. We're not going to, but we could, we could close in 45 days. We're not going to, but we could. If we did that, there's they have contracts for the rest of this year that's about $3.5 million.
Right.
Right. Now that doesn't mean you're going to make $3.5 million. It just means that there's, $3.5 million in revenue there.
Right.
And again, this what comes where you get into how do you structure the deal, right? Like we know how much it cost because we've looked through their book so many times. We know that every month you need roughly $150,000 in operating capital. And if you don't have that, if you don't have that in your bank account, it sucks. And so one of the things that we did when we structured the deal is as part of the deal, they give us $300,000 in accounts receivable to use as operating capital during the transition. That's our money.
You mean that you got a line, revolving line on the account?
Well, we also have $500,000 in a line of credit.
What do you? Okay, so I guess I missed it. What do you mean by they're giving you $300,000 on accounts receivable? Wouldn't that be tied up in the operating line?
So this is accounts receivable would be money that technically is owed to the seller,
right?
But it's coming to us because they understand that. Well, first of all,
but you would be the seller now, right?
No, I'm the buyer. So the buyer gets the $300,000, and the reason for that is because just the way we structured the deal, we just made it a condition of the deal, and they're willing to do that because we said.
All right. I don't know what else is on. Let's see.
Nation. So you see the helmet, you see, we're going to go on just a few minute ride. So if the circle of death comes on, don't go anywhere, stay on. I'm going to just go to town. I got a couple of errands to run. Here's the thing. I'm going to try to give it a few minutes to come on. What is up, everybody? It's Ray's Moto Life. Go check out my other channel, Right Lane Talk Media. I wanted to talk about the other channel I'm involved in, which is Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole. Last night, guys, make sure you go check that channel out and subscribe. I'm on there every week. What's up, Process? I'm on there every Wednesday night and Sunday night. Last night, we did a live stream on the Odin. They found a coin. They call it a bracelet. You may look it up that way. Odin's face. We talked about Scandinavian gods, Odin, Thor, all that. The channel is called, in capital letters, Unchained Down the Rabbit Hole. I'm a guest on there twice a week. If you go look in the channel, please subscribe. We have all kinds of topics from Noah's Ark. It's not religious. Sometimes we get into religion, like angels and Nephilim.
They do. It's pretty good. Oh, Sterling. Moonshine. I like moonshine. Let's go with Chief first day. Hear that thunder in the background. And if you want to go show some love and give him a thumbs up, put Sterling's link up here. It's his live chat, or his live right now. Yeah, stop by, give him a thumbs up. Oh, I hear that, Sterling. It's been a taxing day. DOT physical, job stuff, tax stuff, life stuff. Let's refresh it real quick, see where we're at. 6 watching, 3 likes. Thor's playing in the background. Thanks for sticking around, Mikey. Appreciate it. It's almost 1 o'clock. I need Rock on. Two hours. Look how nice that is. Look at all that grass. Oh my god. That would be nice. Yeah. Look at this widescreen. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a nice spot. So I still need 195 more subs. Awesome. All right, I'll come back to this. Fuck. 65 cents it goes up in Cali? Jeez. Forget that noise, man. Yeah, Mondays are always rough. Let's see what. Let's see.
He's a leader, a mentor, a guiding light, teaching young men how to win every fight. With confidence and strength, he's got it all. The embodiment of dominance, standing tall. Rise up, embrace the power within. Be like Glenn Lawrence, show 'em you're the king. Don't let odds get close. Find your faith, stand up, be bold, dominate, and never hesitate.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. It's your boy Glenn Lawrence, and I'm back with another one. Today, we are going to be reviewing some videos that I have been watching. I wanted to react to. This first video that we're going to be reacting to is from someone that I admire, someone that I look up to, that I enjoy watching their content, and that is Joel Webben and Right Response Ministries. He is, in my opinion, he is one of the pastors that are out there these days that have their ear to the streets and hear what's going on and addressing some of the real problems that we see in our society, especially when it comes to men and women in relationships. He is very vocal on that. He's very vocal against feminism. So we're going to get into their show. It was called Are Men to Blame for Women Checking Out? Let's get into it.
Women have checked out of dating. Are men to blame? This episode is brought to you by our premier sponsors, Armored Republic and Reese Fund, as well as our Patreon members and our generous donors. You can join our Patreon by going to patreon.com/Right Response Ministries, or you can make a donation today by going to rightresponseministries.com/donate. Again, the title of this episode is Women Are Checking Out of Dating. Are men to blame? Spoiler alert, yes, but maybe not as much as women. Battle of the sexes doesn't necessarily help us, doesn't really solve any of our problems, yet at the same time, building a house of peace on a foundation of lies will not solve the problem either. We do need to be honest. We need to be honest about strengths, we need to be honest about weaknesses, and we need to be honest about who to blame for what and to what degree. Tune in now. GA. Good afternoon.
GA. We finally got some good
Here
color
we are.
coordination going on.
Do
The
we?
other live stream, it was blue, black. It looked like a bruise. Now it's two blue, nice green in the middle.
The fact that you even remember what we were wearing days ago.
I remember because for 2.5 hours, I had to look at a feed of badly matching suits.
Okay, all right,
So-
all right. Okay, so we are back. Michael Belch is
I
still
don't
out of the
blame you.
studio. He's traveling. We have Antonio for those who are joining us for the first time. So Antonio is to my left, and then we also have Wesley Todd to my right. I'm Pastor Joel Webben. We're glad to be with you, and we're going to be, I think, right out of the gate, we should show just an absolutely.
All right.
The wind beneath my wings, it's the sunshine on my face.
But there's, I mean, it's just all strategy. It's like anything else, right? Like, you know, you gotta,
Okay. Oh, happy. Right? Yeah.
You keep stressing this word inherent. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I think because it speaks to natural order and
This is a bad argument. It's a bad argument if you're trying to defend a Christian view. You can go to natural order, but in nature there is disorder in nature because we are in a fallen world. So there's aspects, right? We're to keep some type of order. We're to align ourselves with order, but it's not nature's order. It's a divine just order, not nature. Or nature's not the God.
Because it's natural.
It's just stupid, dude.
Watching from my show.
Stop, just dude. Lady. Chocolatey pudding popsicle. Stop arguing for the primary goal is women's fulfillment.
5 months.
it's natural. But
Like you wouldn't look at men in society, especially from a Christian lens, and be like, well,
Remember, for 5 months.
we have to really focus on your fulfillment, your personal feelings about things. Like, no. Like, yes, it's like, we could look at it and it's easy to believe that women, when they have a child, they're going to experience something that's unmatched by any purse or lanyard or car or couch or anything, right? So yes, but the framework of this is terrible. It's way better to take the duties approach. Just like, any one of you step up to this table and tell me, from a feminist view, what the duties of women are.
Vagine wishes to be chained to bed. I am lonely and in debt. Anyway, may we discuss your vehicle's expiring warranty?
Thank you. Warranty. So that's the problem with Candace's approach here, is that if she's going to argue fulfillment, then forget about women. Men should just do whatever they say fulfills them. No, it fulfills. He does have like I'll walk you home. No, it's okay. I'll walk you home. She's all, no, thanks. I'm getting an Uber. I'll walk you home. I'll walk you to the Uber then. I'll walk you to the Uber then. I'll walk you home. It's not about fulfillment. It's the last time I'm going to say it, Candy. Stop straightening your hair. What do you hate yourself? No, it's her duty, not fulfillment, Candy. Duty. It's her duty. It doesn't matter what's fulfilling.
And this is live right now
Duty
for
is
Jim
to
Bob.
children, not to what she thinks fulfills her. Yeah, come on. Pudding popsicle. Dennis Prager is upset with you. Why Candy Owens became an anti-Semite? Why does she not blindly follow our blue-starred God? Why? Yo, what's up, Jim Bob? You still down to talk about the God of Abraham, Jazz? Yeah, toward the tail end, I usually have people call in. He's asking, Gnostic Informant also defends the V2 view that Christians or Muslims worship the same God as Christians.
did is what I'm saying, and I say this as a published author of a New York Times.
Oh my gosh, public author. Just stop. Just get out of here. See, I don't even like Candace. Oh look. Look. The Predator goes to Burning Man. You know, like all the this generation, they have kids and they're like, dude, they're all turning troons. They're all turning into these weird progressives. Even the Predator's daughter. Be a funny sketch. And he's all like, You're like, what did you say? Translation is like, I can't believe my own daughter. My own daughter. I laid out my legacy for her.
This guy looks like Paul Rudd and John Mellencamp mashup.
That's true. This looks like Rick James and the Predator adopted a kid or like outsourced a womb.
Women make up about 47% of the workforce. If this were the case, and that women
Now, she did open a pickle jar, so I will give her that.
women were just inherently unhappy or unfulfilled working and would just prefer to be at home.
You take that bar out of your nose, it's really distracting me. I don't know which eyeball to look at.
Why
She looks like a spider. Looks like she just added another couple of beady eyes. Yeah, she makes me want to clean my house, Gnostic Informant.
Career
Like, I'm
and be in debt
inspired now.
and having to pay student
I wish I had one of her heads like at my computer to get all the dust.
loans while you make 35K is going.
She should sell dust. Like, you know, Naima probably has like her whole merch set up. She should make like a little duster that looks like her.
To make you happier.
That's how you lean into it.
And I'm saying that isn't actually true.
Okay, so I hear that.
Yeah.
At the same
awesome.
time, would you
I
not
heard
agree that
that.
men and that women can
Fucking
both
Jim.
have a career and have children? I mean,
Not a full career and be good mothers. No.
you are actively.
Oh, do you not understand? She just made a distinction between the kind of labor she's participating in. Where at any given moment she could stop her job and tend to her kids. Her obligation ultimately is going to be to her kids, not her job. Now, she has to make that choice. Maybe she neglects them. Who knows? Problem is, Naima, is that she just explained to you, and then you're like, the whole labor force?
Realistic because I think it's really bad form.
You also don't get as paid like Candace Owens does, obviously. So you're not gonna look at Candace Owens as like the reason.
When people who are able to stay at home,
People gotta
right,
do their
and are able to start working at 1:00 p.m. as I do after being
She got her there.
around their children. The children.
Dude, don't do towers. Come on, dude. Don't do towers. It's stupid. It's low tier.
Are running around all day will then preach to you that every woman can have this. That's not the reality. The reality is that the
They don't understand. Hypotheticals are hypocritical.
overwhelming majority of people are all and at this
You could only do an N tower if you spell neutrals. Okay? You can do neutrals.
same time they're suspending.
Well, that's
their
just what career you've chosen. But I think that the issue
most
with
people
your
work a 9 to
You could even reverse the argument. If Candace had MUST to choose between her current career and her current family, which would she prioritize?
Right. That would actually put Candace on the spot. That's why it comes down to Spiro duties. It's not a matter of what makes you more fulfilled or happier, gives you the tingles. I'm glad if you get the tingles from any of the stuff that you do that you ought to. It's just not always the case. You know what I mean? It's like the dude doesn't always get the tingles by checking if someone's actually breaking into their house or not. But they do it. There's an obligation to do it.
5. I think that's
okay,
the
yes,
reality,
but if
right?
it's the
Okay.
job that
You prefer ninja? I like Noiga. 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 Want to do and all this stuff goes away. You don't get to keep all of that. I'm sorry. That's the point. That's why women who become mothers are better for society than women who choose not to be. Let's say choose not to be. There are women who can't, right? Who would want to, but like choose not to be just for selfish reasons. You know, they do more for society in the long run. So, but I'm really upset with this. The chocolate pudding popsicle here because she's not talking about obligations.
Saying
piggybacking on Naima. We don't live in an economy.
Earth. Shout out to the moon and the stars and the earth. Would you agree with the statement, the Bible is reality and reality is the Bible? What? No, I don't even know what that would mean. Reality is a metaphysical category, we describe the external world, which it includes trees. So to say the Bible is reality, the Bible's a part of reality, but I'm not sure what you're saying there, Irf. Go to liturgy. Progress. I don't know why I suddenly want to use a Q-tip. Progress.
Done. So I'm curious as to what decade you'd be comfortable living in, especially as a Black woman.
Okay.
Oh, this is so low tier.
Okay, so we're gonna park aside the race politics. So I want.
Honestly, she should say, you know what?
Nobody's
Free civil
sharper than
rights,
Candace
I can take that
Owens
bet on paper.
of her ability to speak and cut through
In Black pre-civil
any
rights,
racism BS. True
the
that.
stats were pretty good. If you were a kid, let's say you were a child,
I
a
mean,
Black
her,
child, if this woman
Ben,
was, what era would you
Mark,
rather live
all
right
those.
now today? What the stats today of being
when it gets into
a child
debates,
of
yeah,
color
they're all good.
or
Andrew,
pre-60s,
some people know him, Andrew
rights.
Wilson, also
Well, it turns out the
big,
pre-civil rights,
big, huge debater.
families were together.
But yeah,
Now, be it they went to
I like when they put
false
their
church
points down, and
if you're looking at just outcomes,
it's like, nope,
they were in a cohesive
they
unit,
stop it.
at least.
They know how to stop it.
They own businesses. They
Wow.
had their own areas. They had their own culture. They had their own food. They had all sorts of things that were all bound in one thing. And then dude came along and put a reverb on, and everyone was like, he's using a reverb? That's right. I put a reverb on it. And I talk like a really charismatic pastor. And I sell you the opposite of lawful segregation is lawful assimilation. And we'll mix together all the cultures even though they're completely incompatible, and we'll call it equality. I have a dream. Nah, bro, you have a nightmare. We're in it.
I want to focus on.
Okay, then
Oh,
as
yeah.
a woman, what period of time do you want to go back to?
I'm glad you're
as a
chilling
woman, I
out,
think
Dean. I
that
mean,
it was
this is
probably
cool. I
a
got somebody
better
to chat
environment
with.
for women when we were.
I mean,
we
I'm
understood
chilling
that
right
raising
now
our
and
children was
going through here.
fulfilling.
But
when
some
we were
women
at
still
home.
do understand that.
Right, and
A
that's,
lot of women
and I'm
still
one of
understand
them.
that. And I'm
This is so annoying because every question is about what each of them think as individuals. They're not thinking in terms of like,
So even
what
Jim,
puts you in a better
he debates also. He
obligatory
gets up on
situation
panels
for
for
society
people.
as a whole,
So
not their individual wants. You know, if you're gonna go, what's safer for women on net balance? To be assumed to be home at 8 p.m. and never be out past 8 p.m. or be looked at like as questionable, like, what are you doing? Where's your family? Where's your husband? Is that safer for women? Yeah. It's safer. Presenting women as equal to men and saying like, well, I have this job and I get out at 1 a.m. and then, you know, I will have to walk in a dark alley to get to my car, but I'm liberated. You're like, all of the liberation that resulted in putting women in the same vicinity as men at all hours of reality, you know, hasn't been good for women. When they were at home, they were protected, but not only that, there was a social aspect. There was a social mechanism that shamed women, also men, by the way, for being out of the house at certain times.
So this is like
It didn't
just
look right.
the
Like,
stuff
what
I
are you doing
go
getting
through,
drunk
you
at
know.
10:30 p.m.? What are you doing?
I play on.
Don't you have children? Aren't you?
I'm out on
Isn't it
here
time
quite a bit.
to be a mother? There used
I
to
want to
be
watch
this, like,
movies,
based
stuff.
thing.
It's mostly here
Liberation
nowadays.
withered the
I still
shame
mess with
for men and women,
Facebook quite a bit, but
here advocating for you
I mean,
to be able to live the life that you want and for other women to be able to live
this
the life that
is
they want.
Do you have
Jim.
children? No. Okay, you have.
No,
I
but
was
I run a hair
introduced
salon and it's
to
doing
him
fantastic.
by
I'm almost done paying
Mike,
my
Mike
dad,
Ball,
my dad,
and Sarah,
and
Powder
if you
Dust,
know, I have
and
3 credit cards.
Grid.
Have a career, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you work? What field do you work in?
I do hair.
Okay.
Oh, W's in the chat for me. course you do hair. Oh my gosh. Of course.
But let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so my content is like this. Let me go to my home real quick. Yeah.
Tariffs.
And like
Thanks,
it
Trump.
really sold like within like the next day or 2 days after
Really?
I talked a little bit, and I'm like, well,
There's grid.
but so Sarah, I started off my show talking a little bit about. I'm just going to shift gears here.
Your pose.
What you want to talk about? I said I'm gonna pop up here since I'm free of
I be straight about business, honestly. Straight up. And so here's my thought, right? We live in DC, and like I don't know what you done. You from DC, right?
Yeah.
So you know what?
Let's go say hey to
Yeah.
Show. How's that?
Okay, we gon' you on that beat. Yeah. Let's go, Drew. We here. We here, beat. What's good? Yeah, boy. Boy. Yeah, man. Let's go. Drip. I thought I told him. Oh, we drip. I thought I told him. Oh shit, where my camera? Oh, yeah, boy, we back at it though. Yeah, we at it though. Yeah, we at it though. It's that drip show. I say we rockin' though. Yeah, man, let's get it. Come on, hit that like button. Hit the like button. You know we warm up. Hit that boy. Are you through? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh. Next song. Gotta get my shit straight, Drill. Let's go. Drill Nation. Mm-hmm. There go. Drip. We in the building. Yeah. Let's go. Yo, I say ice on my wrist and I'm shining. I said ice on my wrist, yeah, I'm shining. Hey. Yeah, man, I'm feeling it today. Yeah, roll call coming up, so get ready. Roll call coming up, so get ready. Yep. All right. All right, drip. 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 Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. You see what we rocking with, goddamn it. Let go, Drew. Let go, Drew. Let go, Drew. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you do. That's a bad motherfucker. Man, let's go, Drew. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, built by the greatest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, girl. There we go. Yeah, man. Come on. Let's go. Roll call coming up, so get ready though. Roll call coming up, so get ready though. Drip Nation. Ooh. Love it. Love y'all, man. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, I got the goddamn army tank. Yeah, man. Pop the shit, bro. And you do, and you do, and you do. Yeah. 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 Oh, shit. Bruh, what the fuck?
I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Drip. Let's go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. Come on, sister. Yeah, man. Big
If you
monster.
guys want to help
You want
support
some of
the
the
channel
cookie monster? Hey,
channel
oh, hey,
and the content and everything
hey.
else, man. Out of here, bro. Hit me up on that cash app.
Okay, come on, sister. Sing to your boy. Sing to your boy, sister. Sing to your boy, sister. Sing to your boy, sister. Let's go, sister.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the content.
Oh, she sounds so
Stuff
good
I
with that
like
drip on her. Nobody.
He slide through the city of New York, city of New York, the city or the state, I should say. The New York City is just fucking Manhattan. That's the city. Mhm. I hope everybody's doing well. I just been staying off of YouTube, really, bro. Just doing my little thing here and there, and I get bored. Like today, I was just bored. I said, let me go live. So we here. That's what we doing. We live. I ain't got shit to talk about because none of these niggas know better. I'm just joking, these niggas. We really ain't shit to talk about, but we ain't got nowhere to go. That nigga ain't got nowhere to go. That boy ain't got shit to say, nowhere to go. Ever since they showed his box braid video, that nigga been missing in action. You too busy over there? Yeah, that's how it is. At this time of the year, shit get busy. Remember last year, this time I was in Oklahoma. I gotta remember that. Last year, this time I was in Oklahoma. Hold on. Yeah, last year this time I was in OKC. What's up, Carney?
What up? What up?
Let them talk. Just let them talk, bro. The people who didn't have issues, and the people them not, which is like 85, 90% of the people, on testers at that. Now, you know what I'm saying? People got some good medicine. I know my people love it. What's up, Iz? Hey, Iz, I ain't never forget about you, bro. Your music's on my other stream yards, and I've been on this one for like the last fucking 10 lives or some shit. It's only been going live for an hour, maybe 2 hours here and then. But I've been playing, you know, I'm always gonna promote my dog music. Shout out to the 12 people in here. Just trying to play some different music, get people, let's just vibe, chill. I guess that was a hidden message. What the fuck? The fuck is you talking about? Alan Teddy? Oh man, all this fucking hair, dog. All right, let me get right back into my area. Straighten the lock camera out. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. But you know me, bro. I've really been doing a lot of the shit I've been doing. Well, what's good with you, homie? Everything I'm on this. I know it's gonna sound great. I got another YouTube channel I opened up, and it's AI generated. Like everything's AI generated this time, so it does a lot of shit. It takes like viral videos and shit. I'm just waiting to get the 50, not the 50, the 3,000 watch hours. What's up, Mad Labs? That shit AI generated. I'm just waiting to get 3,000 watch hours. And I'm gonna let that channel just do its thing. On the low. Fuck that. Because you know, people like Buzzville and Hamilton, they report your channel all for crazy shit. So I'm just leave them alone. I left them niggas alone. I don't even watch their videos, don't even go click on their channel, none of the above. There's a couple people that I unsub from that I don't even go check on shit. You gonna take that to the basement. Oh God. But besides all that, bro, I just been chilling, growing, staying out the way. Still waiting on this message back from this dude so I can go get this bike, bro. I got two choices. I can pay something off or buy a bike. I got two choices now. I can pay something off or go buy me a bike. And I'm over the two on this one. I'm over the 2,000. I mean 3,000. No, I had deleted a lot of videos in the last 12 months. Well, 12 years. So I deleted a lot of videos in those 12 months that I forgot I had to. What's our dad that? Yeah, pay something off. See, you see, that's my debate because Buddy got a banshee for a couple $100. You hear me? For a couple $100, you bring me back a banshee, pack me in a box. Like I got everything. I know how to build a bike from scratch. I already got in my cart every bolt and screw, stainless steel. Already got shocks and shit that I got my boy in Florida setting me up. Market A-arms. I got a whole bunch of shit now, like to build this bike. And I would be done building it it'll take me like a week. Literally. If I get the bike here, I just go ahead and separate everything, put everything, build that bike in a year. Blazing bike. Hey, I like that. I do, I have 4 pallet walls filled with split wood. Oh shit! God damn, you still split wood. I need to get me an axe. Yes, an axe. No axe. I need an axe. Yeah, either way, I'm in, bro. He's in a high booster. Hey, you know it. You know that, bro. You can't let everybody know what you got going on. I've been watching these get the people that's closest to you. When you start getting a little bit more money, or you start to do shit, you get a little bit more than they have. Boy, your biggest enemy or your biggest threat is the person that's supposed to be closest to you. What 669? We got the chance. I got a Husqvarna up in the fucking woods. I ain't been there in a year. I need to go out there and go grab that and my fucking weed eater. Or I don't know. I don't even care about that shit. What's good? What's good, PKR? I don't know if it's BK or fucking Flyby or this person and that person. But shout out to BK. Shouts out to y'all, bro. So I just been staying out the motherfucking way. Had my son's girlfriend's graduation party this weekend. It was the graduation party, not the graduation. All right, we had that graduation like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, bro, I've been outdoors. I've been really like outdoors with it. Man, you tripping. He thought he had some concentrates. And he said he only had some heady heads pre-rolls. The fuck? The A5 tape. The edibles, I don't know. Depends on where they came from. Those little cone shits, those official cone, those little ice cream cone thing. I fucks with it. But if it's just, damn, I gotta find the hose head, huh? No, I'm talking about the sprayer. Yeah, that's what you need to get. It got the. Oh, okay. Yeah, them cones are fire. Already got a bunch of diamonds. Hey, see, that's what happens when you say too much. Your shit you get your jack. This is good rosin though.
Oh fuck yeah!
It's a focus.
Fuck yeah!
It's some good rosin. It's been doing. I'm just trying to make sure everybody's straight in my household. You know what I'm saying? As long as my household's straight, everybody else, man, you can just fall into place. Take a nice look dab. That on low temp. I need to get some rubbing alcohol. And it was something else, man. I was talking about it yesterday. Just ordered a whole bunch of fucking seasoning from Jamaica. Got some great seasoning. I've been really finna do some cooking this summer. Once my Blackstone drop, I got the Blackstone coming. So once my Blackstone drop, I'm gonna start selling food. I'm gonna do a cooking channel, my nigga. What? We're still not here, guys. Bill just came. Oh man, them dad just heat me up, boy. But now I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have a cooking channel, bro.
Grip and grip.
You'll see your boy with the blue gloves on, chefing it up in the kitchen, and then going outside grilling food and showing y'all a whole decent plate. It's crazy to me because up here they want to sell food for like a lot expensiver than what we sell food down there, down in Florida. So like when I was looking at, I was just recently looking at.
Let's see. Yeah, come back.
I was just recently looking at like a plate of food
going on.
And when I was selling food here, I was selling for like $12 a plate. These motherfuckers was like,
we back. Dr. Drama.
Okay, we gon' you on that beat. Yo.
Where did I see that one?
Oh, we can go check out more of what they're doing and give them a subscription. Okay, real briefly, I'm going to go over the format in order that we're on the same page. And then we are going to get right into the fun because we got a lot here for tonight. This is going to be an information-packed event. So, again, the resolution is the Protestant 66 book canon, the true biblical canon. T-Fan and
In
Dan
other words,
Chapper
it's
are
going to be a
taking the
nerd fest.
affirmative. William Albrecht and Dr. David Saraz are taking the negative. Format. First, affirmative constructive goes to Dan Chap, a T-Fan, 15 minutes. And then the first constructive negative, 15 minutes, goes to William and David. And then we'll have a second constructive, 15 minutes. The affirmative, second constructive to the negative, William and David. Then we'll have a 5-minute prep time. Break for debaters, help themselves get in order, get their points ready to go in order that we can have a good, solid cross-examination, 30 minutes each side. So for an hour total, during that 5 minutes, I'll go over some announcements, some reminders. Then we'll have rebuttals, 20 minutes each, 40 minutes total, starting with the negative first rebuttal, then affirmative second rebuttal. Conclusions, 5 minutes each. Negative gets the first, affirmative gets the second. Then this is where we get you guys in the audience involved. And so we're going to have a roughly 45-minute audience Q&A. We are going to make sure we're done around 7. And so if you want to get if you want a really good chance, I'll say this, if you want a really good chance at getting your question asked, send it in the form of a super chat. We'll bump it up to the top. Those are the ones that we'll focus and get to first. And then we will get to as many questions as we can.
Yeah, it's going to be a long debate, guys.
Time limit. So
Our,
this is going to be really
watch
good.
party is
I'm
only
excited.
about
Those
an
are
hour.
questions,
That's
tag
fine.
me
You can
either at
just
Donnie
mute
or at
the
Sam
video.
for
You
sure.
don't have to
Let
pause
me
it.
know.
You can mute it.
Yeah.
Just keep, because this is all fluff, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But wait, when you speak, mute it and then unmute it when you're done speaking because
Gotcha.
it's very difficult to catch what you're saying, you know?
Okay. Yeah, it's going to
Plus,
be a
we got
long
to
debate.
contend with the shine off William's head, and it's like, right.
It's going to be a long debate. So, guys, the watch party is only going to last 2 hours. Up, they started.
Oh, whenever you're ready, 15 minutes.
There we go.
Okay, start my timer. Okay, thank you very much. So the debate resolution is the Protestant 66 books canon the true and biblical canon? One of the key terms is obviously the word canon, which we'll take as a rule of faith or a collective of authoritative scriptures in this case. We distinguish between the objective canon, the books that God inspired to be our rule of faith, and the received canon, the books that God's people acknowledge as their rule of faith. And of course, we're contending that the Protestant canon is true. So the canon received by Protestants accurately and completely aligns with the objective canon. Now, at the outset, I acknowledge the witness of the Holy Spirit in our hearts is sufficient to identify God's word. The sheep hear the shepherd's voice. God's word is alive and active, and it regenerates and sanctifies us so we can have our lives changed by the Bible. But Donnie wouldn't thank me if I said, hey, turn off this debate and go read the Bible and pray about it. So for purposes of this debate, I'm going to focus on the evidence for the historic reception of the Protestant canon. In the Old Testament, it outlines key criteria for discerning God's word. First, it leads to the worship of God. Now, even if someone says they have God's word and they're performing miracles, if their message doesn't lead to the worship of God, then it's not the word of God, according to Deuteronomy 13, 1-5. Not all books have to have prophecies, but if a book has a prophecy, that prophecy has to come true. It can't be false. We get that criteria from Deuteronomy 18, 21-22. Third, a prophet must demonstrate evidence of divine calling and authority. We get that from Jeremiah 1, 4-10, as well as Amos chapter 3. There's the morality of the author. The author, their life and actions must reflect God's righteousness and moral standards. They must avoid greed and manipulation. That's according to Jeremiah 23 and Micah chapter 3. Fifth is doctrinal consistency. The teachings must be consistent with previous revelations from Scripture. So they have to align with God's established word. We get that from Isaiah 8:20. And finally, God's word must be perfect according to Psalm 19. So if you take these criteria from the Old Testament, that it leads to worship, prophecies are fulfilled, divine calling, morality of the author, doctrinal consistency and perfection, you can compare the New Testament books based on these Old Testament standards, and they give us warrant for canonicity. Now, by warrant, what I mean is enough evidence such that further doubt is obstinate or unreasonable. And what you can see is all the books of the New Testament are well justified, but some are overwhelmingly so. So all the books of the New Testament meet the standards, and the Old Testament sets these standards for identifying God's work. Now, if you look at the four Gospels and Paul's epistles and First Peter and First John, they're undeniable.
Like the gutter bitch, isn't he?
He is the gutter bitch.
The bargain bitch.
Based Oracle ranks above Imperius. At least Based Oracle cammed up. Unfortunately, he cammed up without a shirt on, and nobody wanted to see that. But
it was weird. But you know what? It's not as cowardly.
It was fucking weird.
It was a strange thing, and I figured that when I saw him doing that, I figured that he would recognize after trying it once or twice, maybe this isn't the strategy, but he did not. He stuck with that till the very end. But Imperius is terrified of letting anybody even have a scent of who he is in real life. Everything about him is made up, which is wild.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's
the last,
pretty
the last time
fucking
I saw him, we had to walk him through fuck.
Jessica B
slander
is up in the
per se.
house.
Not slander, whatever.
Cop cars
Yeah.
backed in.
And they were talking to someone, so I don't know what. Obviously, I did tell the
Who's this?
the lady Channel 4 was over here. What 13? Okay. Yeah, there. One thing you guys maybe didn't hear, you want to ask when you ask.
Breaking news, police in Idaho have identified the sniper they say intentionally started a.
Mr. Blumenthal, Mr.
Governor Ron DeSantis.
Okay, we gon' you on that beat. Yo. Obvious.
Oh, live. Click.
By dangerous wildlife.
Ooh, Fort Myers.
Let me copy it. I can't copy it.
CT, hold on 1 second. I'm a call my sister just to see if she in here, and I'm a.
Hey, excuse me? How's it going, man?
To the military one day, but I know what my brother went through to receive that Bronze Star, and he was 18 years old. I can't imagine what.
And I'm gonna come back up. I just want to prove it to the man. Hold on.
Hey,
You want some scumbag culture.
That's
okay.
She ain't answered that though. She like, oh,
Hey, CT.
A little more than half of blacks are in the upper, not upper, are in the middle class in America. Half of black people are in the middle class. An anomaly is the norm. Like how is that
Anomaly is
anomaly?
something that stands out different. You probably need a dictionary.
That's
it was the
that's-
same
it's-
thing
it's-
that
it's
one
enormous
source that they brought up and
to
they
be-
tried to down.
It's enormous for us to be in the middle class. How is that going to stand out? It's the majority of us is in the middle class.
Hey, CT.
How is that going to stand out?
Home. She said she had to run and go get her kids something.
Okay.
But CT, every house I pass by is owned. Every house I pass by, CT, is owned by a black. Not one white is in this neighborhood. CT, not one.
Those gardens.
So, wait, look
how well
I look around.
they are.
CT,
Trim that tree to walk past.
Hey, you trim yours, sir. You trim yours. What are you saying? Every house I walk past, every house I walk past, CT, is owned by a white person. I mean, a black person. It's owned by a black. Not one white is in this neighborhood, CT. And you see how quiet it is? Do you hear any music bumping? Do you see any kids out here running around trying to shoot up the community, CT?
No.
In this beautiful you see how quiet it
You
is?
see any broken down cars on the front yard?
Do you see
the engine out?
Someone got a show
What are you
ball.
talking about? Every point to a house. Point to one.
I
Not a
noticed the
black
white
or
people on this
Asian.
channel. I've never seen a white person walk around. And
Yeah, I walked around. I showed my house. I showed my house number.
Hey, CT,
I show
hold on.
everything.
This is what dispels some
I
of
want to wave at my beautiful black
BS.
neighbor as she leaves. I'm gonna wave at my beautiful black neighbor as she leaves. Did you see that black woman in that car?
No.
All right.
Mhm.
Well,
It went by too fast, but I believe you because I've seen your numbers before. So yeah, you're good.
Hey, come on, man.
I also don't believe that all blacks live in crappy neighborhoods.
Brave always talks about you know how Be Brave always talks about I would rather live next to some trailer trash white people than
It's
black
gonna
people.
warm up.
Be Brave couldn't afford a house on that road if he lived
I'm
1,000
good,
years.
good.
The only thing I don't like about that neighborhood is all the houses look alike.
We don't want trash over here. We don't want white trash over here.
Well, that's good because I ain't white trash.
We don't want you.
CT, get a glass
I like
of
Be
water.
Brave, though. I like
Yeah.
Be Brave, though. I am a fan. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
So CT,
I love Be Brave.
does David Duke wear a suit?
David Duke wears a suit. Yes.
Is
You should
David
know,
Duke in the
Savage.
National?
You go to the rallies.
CT, does
Yeah,
David Duke wear a
David
suit?
Duke wears. Yeah, he wears suits. Yeah.
Does Al Sharpton beg in a suit?
Yeah, he does beg in the suit. Yeah.
Hey, CT, let me ask you this. Whose suit do you think costs more? Hey, CT, whose suit costs more? David Duke's or goddamn Al Sharpton's? We
That's
seen them
not
suits
even-
that David.
Yeah,
We seen them suits that David Duke was wearing.
Al's been wearing Brioni before I was born, so yeah, his suits are very expensive.
Not a comparison. We seen that off the shelf
I'm trying
shit
to
that
see-
David Duke be wearing.
But I'm trying to see what Savage is going to get at. Go ahead, Savage.
But you know what is crazy though? They'll call Al Sharpton a race panderer, but they're not going to say the same about David Duke. He's doing the same thing just for white people.
Well, I've heard people call David Duke a race hustler. too, so
Mo-
I've
most
actually
white
heard
people-
that. Yeah, I've
Most white people don't like David Duke. That's why he's a friend.
Of course not. He's a bigot.
Right. So how are you doing, Kitty?
Man, stop, man. Y'all got posters and shrine of that man in y'all house, man. Get up out
Al
of here.
Sharpton is not a French.
So
They made this project. So remember the pilot, right?
Mouth, and Jay instantly went into sour mood, and then immediately started finding like, I gotta backstage you because you're talking over me.
Yeah, I think I think Jay's ego gets in front of him too much. And I think it impedes on the ability to actually
go chill on Griff's.
let people push. Like he wants people to come on and push back, but then he mutes and boots people. It just kind of doesn't really make sense.
I cannot stand it when people mute people on their channel. Like, I even hate doing it like on my debate night when people will start that, or I've had a couple of guests where I'm like, dude, if you keep doing this, I'm going to have to mute you. But I really hate doing it. Like, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm not a fan of it. Only because I think that for full transparency for the audience, like they can't see that we push the mute button, right?
Yeah.
Like Carrie, I'll mute Carrie because he's Carrie, right? And I think that Carrie pushes too many boundaries on TOS and other factors, and he just kind of devolves the entire conversation most of the time.
Spicoli? You talking about Spicoli?
Yeah, Spicoli. But outside of that, like I avoid hitting that mute button at all costs because I don't think that it's I number one, I want them to be able to see the if the person's spurging or going crazy or whatever, like that's the audience to rule what they think about it. That's not mine to judge. But also if I muted everybody just because I disagreed or thought they were stupid, then I wouldn't have any panelists either. So
Yeah. I guess so. And I really do need to watch that with Fabian Liberty. I didn't like the way Jay handled it, and I don't know. I was pretty unhappy with that. Mainly, I don't know. I think that you should be able to win your argument with either just matching energy or, managing the escalation, right? You should be able to do that at his level, right? Like, I'm not saying like first day dude should be able to do that, but
I thought Fabian Liberty should have just quit or like kept pushing, right? Because Jay basically spent the first half hour just training him into how their interaction would go, and he went with it. And I think that was bullshit. Like, he should have just held it steady in a square.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting thing for sure. I haven't really. I don't really watch Jay Dyer that much.
You don't think his jokes are hilarious?
I wouldn't know. I don't watch him all. I don't watch enough of it. Look, you know this, right? Like, I used to watch a lot of channels. I have
you
to
just watch Powder Dusty.
no, he watches Tomato. He watches mine more than yours, Flo.
I watch the one channel, and I actually don't even watch Sarah's channel that much but I go on it more, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I don't watch, like Andrew, I will catch snippets of Andrew's stuff, and I'm like, man, I really want to watch all this, but I don't have time.
Yeah.
And the same thing with whatever. Everybody's like, why don't you watch whatever anymore? I'm like, when would I have time?
Yeah. Well, one of the best things I ever was told was from another content creator from LFA. And he said, are you going to be busy watching other people's content or making your own? And it was like a genius thought process, because I'm like, you're right. I could waste so much time watching other people's stuff. I don't mind watching, if something perks my interest, or I happen to be laying in bed or something and nothing to do, and I'm like, let's see who's on. I have no, like, just like right now, Grid, I happen to open my YouTube, and
tomorrow I'm doing an install with one of my brothers, doing an AC unit. So. Yeah, that's right, Dean.
Yeah, that's why we both ended up here somehow. Twin flaming.
Look at this fat kid shit. Have you had these? Reese's,
What is
Reese's
No.
Oh
What
my
is that?
God.
That looks like something my kid would eat if he could eat peanuts.
Chocolate bar.
eats
It's got
kid
Reese's
food.
pieces. There's candy inside the fucking candy.
You're retarded.
I know.
I was an adult and I made eggs with toast.
I had a protein bar.
Way to look out for your cholesterol.
I went fishing, and then, so I didn't eat any. I was going to eat something, but I didn't. And then I came home and I had a protein bar, and now I came out here. So, yeah, not nearly as exciting as you two. You two guys are like jamming out over here. Not me.
I'm a foodie.
Pronounced fatty.
You don't watch Sarah's because she only read out people pay message and ignores us. Nobody's that's not true.
It's hard now. I try to pay attention to the chat, but like, I found that the more debates I do, the more focused I get in on the actual debate, and the chat. If people tag me, it'll catch my eye because it'll highlight it.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it's very hard to keep up anymore.
I
Not
have
a
a
bad
system.
problem to have, but I do miss my chat. I need to do like the random sleepy tomatoes to be able to have some time with my chat, because they deserve it.
I have a system where, and usually it's like Ghost 1978. But if there's something cool in chat, so I'll get a message in Discord, And so it might take me a couple of minutes, and I'll have to like find it, but I can usually figure out what's going on in chat, but not always. And I had somebody the other night. They were like, they said something in chat, and it was really cool, and I didn't see it, and so then they like super chatted to have me read it, and and it was like at that threshold where it's not, like on a slow day like today, I would read it, but we were in the middle of the debate show, so it wasn't. I wasn't.
It's always a bummer when your biggest donors are on the panel.
Yeah. And then I set up the super chat. So I saw it, but it was like below the level of like instant read, and I was going to get to it, but then the guy was like, he sent another one, was like, hey, you missed it, and I was like, okay, I got you. But yeah, I feel bad when I miss super chats, which does happen, and I try, but I have I have YouTube on that monitor. I have the Talk Studio over here. I've got my Discord and all this other stuff right here. So I can, and those are massive displays. They're like 40-inch displays. So I can it doesn't take a lot for me to see the chat. So I haven't.
My favorite thing is when Grid is talking and then reading the chat at the same
I know
time.
you like to try and get me off topic.
And I watch your brain just fry in the moment.
My favorite thing was when you banned Furby and Grid came over gossiping like the happiest gossip girl.
Oh, dude, I was so happy. I was like, what the the Furby comes on to the debate show, or came on to the debate show a couple of times, and got and actually it's really fair. The debate show is really fair. The judges are really good, and
it's exactly what an unfair person would say.
Like the one time where I was like, this is the most fair judgment ever, the Furby whined about it. I'm like, come on, this is like absolutely not.
Well, the Furby is always a victim in everything. She could win $1 million and still be unhappy because there would be some kind of victimization.
Yeah. If I were a 35, I'm assuming year-old guy with nothing, what would I do today? Depends on what, I mean, I don't know what your skills are, but it's tough to say. I like, if I were building up from nothing, I like lawn care, dude. I've invested in a lot of lawn care companies. I used to be one of my favorite like easy investments was to just find somebody that probably been doing like mowing lawns, and then they kind of made the next step up to how did you get a link, Kinetic Kel? Who gave you a link? By the way, you're
Oh, sorry.
I did?
Yeah, my bad. Okay, sorry.
Probably it's okay. You're cool. No, it's fine. Okay.
I'm gone.
Oops.
Anyway, that was Kinetic Kel, who's obviously very kinetic. You look shocked, Flow State.
Oh, I'm twittering.
I was gonna say he usually likes to do 20 things all at the same time and then be
this one
halfway
actually,
into a conversation.
Listen, this tweet Andrew did made me actually LOL for real. I think the majority of feminists have grape fantasies, and the majority of their grapes happen in their fantasies. It's
shots fired.
Women do like
fired. I like
more violent
fired.
corn on the cob.
Shots fired.
Wow. Then just put some salt in her wound too. She already felt embarrassed, and then you're like, sorry, I didn't mean to even send
The only
that to
reason
you.
he did it on accident is because he was already creeping on her profile because he was really thinking about her more than me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice recovery.
You owe her an apology,
I owe her an apology. I might apologize, but I don't
You
owe
just
an apology.
completely insulted the poor thing. She
my
was
gosh, Flo.
you sent her a link and she thought that
wrong.
that you wanted her on her panel, and she actually went out of her way to come join you. And then she gets here and you're like, how did you get here? This is absurd. And
Well, I was
she's
a little
like,
shocked.
okay. So now she feels embarrassed. Now she feels embarrassed.
No,
And then
the two things that happened.
then you double down the embarrassment to say, I didn't mean to send that to you. It was an oopsie.
Kel does not feel embarrassed. I promise you.
Unacceptable. I will feel her
now she's
embarrassment
going to
for
say
her.
that for sure, but we don't know how she feels.
Imperious is Imperious, do you really believe you're the shit that comes out of your keyboard?
He doesn't. He just tries to knuckle in hard enough that he hopes to convince other people. But
He's not a public figure.
He
He's
just
not a
takes
public
L
figure.
After L after L.
He's a public lol cow.
He is. All right, so now we
punch
have
you back.
Kel back
See?
sideways.
Poor Kel.
There's Kel. How are you, Kel?
Good. I don't know what my screen is rotating.
Are you on lunch? Are you driving to lunch right now?
No.
She crashed. Rest in peace, Kel.
Great. Live.
She went
Watch
to,
live
she
crashes
went to-
now.
They say
So
the good
Kel
die
came on the
young.
debate show a few weeks ago, and she actually did really well. So she's come back a couple of times, and she we got the phone thing going on here.
Thank
And
God, we thought something terrible had happened.
How are there two of me?
because your phone dropped and it just hadn't dropped you yet. So Kel actually won one of the debate nights, and then she's been coming back. And I sent a message to Brian to get her on whatever, because she's in California.
Dude, I was like, oh, a fun podcast, whatever. And then I start watching what he says. I'm like, why do you hate me?
Whatever should be fun. All the girls there normally look like they're having fun.
They look like they're having time of their lives, dude. They look like they're
It's a trap.
Who wouldn't love to get shit on for 6 hours?
Run, Kel. Run while you can. It's a trap.
I know. I've seen like one successful clip of like a girl dunking back, and the rest is just like. Did you guys see the clip? I was telling my friend about it, like the podcast thing this morning, and they sent me a clip of the pickle jar incident.
Oh yeah.
I think it was fake.
You think
Andrew
so?
will never.
Yeah.
Quick
Watch him when he opens it. His forearm doesn't flex.
Maybe his muscles are deteriorating. Too much
That
jacking
he
off.
could have. What is it? Muscular dystrophy. Could be it.
Probably. I don't think that would go. Bro, I win one debate and I'm like going into a bigger screen like, no. That's a horrible idea. I went on a technicality because I showed up hours late and you put me against a geriatric old man. It's easy dub.
Was it cleaner?
What?
The old man.
Ever. Whatever.
Grid, are you ready to apologize to Kel?
We're waiting.
No, there's no apology. No, not at all. Kel will be waiting a very, very, very long time for an apology.
Fail. As the host of a show.
Who will be
You know
waiting
what?
longer, Kel or Jess?
Today is my day to.
I didn't want to look like I was ready for the debate, so I popped back in. But I'm just on my lunch break. I made Zoe turn off her music to pop in, okay? So had to rectify the situation.
See, she went all out of her way just to show up on your show because you sent her the link, Grid. And then you insulted her on top of all of that after she went out of her way.
Yeah, and then you 86'd me. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah.
It means
unacceptable.
deleted you from the menu.
Wow.
I worked at
Yeah.
a restaurant one semester. Never again.
86.
Yeah, it's a restaurant term.
You kicked out of a bar.
86 of tomatoes on whatever.
Oh, you guys have been banned from your share of bars then, huh? All right, well, have a great day.
You can't keep Kel down. Kel is like attitude for 20 minutes.
You're just saying that so you don't have to apologize, but we're all waiting for it, and we'll all remember.
I'm
She
never
probably-
gonna, if you're waiting,
Probably a
you
lot of
will be
people
waiting a
waiting
very
for
long.
a lot of apologies from me too. So
She probably would have stayed longer, Grid, had you just apologized.
Yeah.
She probably
Good
would have
job,
brought
Grid.
great
Yeah.
content too.
Yeah.
You got a cute girl popping up on your panel, and all it takes is, Kel, my
Is
apologies.
your ego
said
that
you're
fragile, Grid?
Look, Kel's so happy.
To let you know the most incredible free benefits that we have this year in Open Enrollment 2025. If you qualify, you can get food cards, flex cards, and even cash back of up to $250. To verify your eligibility, can you please tell me if you have Part A and B of Medicare?
Sure.
You have qualified for the updates. Give me a second to connect you. Hi, this is Emma.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, this is Emma. How are you?
Good, how are you?
This call is in regards to your inquiry about Medicare Advantage plan. Do you have Medicare Part A and B?
Oh, can you wait 1 second, please? Can I put you on hold? Oh. 301. Okay.
Coming on as well. He's a new guy, so he used to be a reporter, all that fun stuff, left leaning. So new blood. Mod Monday tonight. I'll see you all there. But Grid, thanks for having me on, of course. And I always enjoy.
Absolutely. I need to have like an actual debate soon. I haven't had a debate in weeks.
Send me a
Since
prompt.
Econo Boy.
Yeah.
I haven't had a good debate since
Once
Econo Boy.
once you get your apologies taken care of, I'm sure she'd be open to hosting you.
keep waiting. Keep waiting.
Well, I wasn't the one insulted.
You know what? I waited a long time, but I finally got an I love you.
Yeah, like 8 months. 8 months later.
Look, don't ever underestimate my pettiness. It's unrivaled.
That's true. You are the pettiest person I know. Well, maybe
Grid,
not
if you send me a prompt, I will set up a panel for next Monday. We'll get you on.
Yeah, I'm probably do that. Let me check. But yeah, cool.
Get that to me today. Get that to me today.
Don't do it. She's telling you what to do. You're gonna let her boss you around like that? Get it to her tomorrow. She'll
Hey,
deal with it.
You want to?
Well,
hey, if
it
you
is
don't
her
send me one,
show.
somebody else will send me one, and I'll schedule them first. It's first come first serve. So
Yeah.
all right. Bye Grid. Bye Flo. See you guys later.
See you later. It's hilarious. She's going to have an actual communist on. Well, I mean,
there's a lot of them around.
A communist from America.
Grid, Ghost keeps saying you're not adopting me, but I think that's bullshit. Tell him you're adopting me.
I'm not adopting anybody.
Tell him
Who
you're
said that?
putting me in the will.
In the what? No, there's not even a will. Everything's in a trust for my kids. So
I'm gonna have to figure out a new strategy.
That's it. That's it. Oh man, you know that was very funny. So yeah,
Who's laughing?
Oh, I was laughing.
Mm.
I'm always
laughing. when you've got Alzheimer's, and I show up at your nursing home with a whole bunch of AI generated photos of us, and I convince you that we're family, it'll work out.
Well, first of all, I'm not going to have Alzheimer's. I got a mind like
what you are. You've already said that 3 times in the last 5 minutes, Grid.
That's funny, but no, I did not. You know the only thing funnier than that is the people who come into your chat because they are just attention whores, right? Like they try to get your attention, they try and troll, and they're just like, but you know what that makes them? Your bitch. Well, a desperate bitch. Like, are we not men? Or we are not men. I've heard it both ways. I prefer the we are not men. We are not men. What's that?
He's truly insufferable.
He is. First of all, I think he's gay. I've come to
sense.
this conclusion having observed how much dick that he wants to suck, but I've come to the conclusion that he's gay. Also, he has a really weird obsession with me. And
well, you haven't blocked him. You know, there's a pattern here. You've got Imperious, you've got Not Men. It's because these people are not on your block list. These people
That's,
are on my
that's
block
right.
list.
I have not blocked them, but We Are Not Men has like 10,000 aliases because he's.
And I can block him faster than he can make them.
Yeah. So he's he's literally probably the biggest attention whore on the planet.
I think it's strange watching him do exactly what I predicted he would do, which is be the deterioration of Jess's channel. He's literally shitting in his own bathtub in the last one.
Well, so he's a mod for Rob Noor right now.
Ooh, Rob fucked up.
Well, and I have talked to Rob about that. Well, actually, I talked to Rob's top mod. Are we not? We are not.
Is that EOD?
The top mod there.
Is EOD top mod?
EOD. And yeah, talk to EOD about it. We're Not Men thinks that because he deleted the conversation where he went fucking jack shit crazy, that I don't have it.
What did he go crazy over?
Oh, so this has been a while, but I was actually on Jake Var's show, and we were talking about how, there's some people on the internet that are just weird, and Imperious actually came up and was talking with Andrew, and I kind of zoned out, and We Are Not Men was in my Discord, or my private, he was DMing me on Discord about how if I kept platforming certain people, then there would be consequences with the Crucible.
I think I remember hearing about that.
And so, being live with Andrew, I said, Andrew, someone's telling me that if I platform people that you don't like, there are consequences. And Andrew's like, no. Let's be clear. I'm the one who kicks people out of the Crucible. I'm the one who decides who is or is not in it, and nobody else changes that. And I'm not going to tell a grown man who he can and cannot have on his channel. We Are Not Men was literally going ape shit over this, blocked me on Discord. And then I sent the entire transcript of that to other people.
Oops.
Before We Are Not Men deleted it. He thinks that he's badass because he deleted the whole conversation. Matter of fact, he deleted all of it, everything he'd ever said to me. But the problem is that I had already sent that shit out.
This is why you're you and he's him.
And that's why he's sitting there screaming in the chat,
You're lying.
And I'm the one up here going, suck my dick like the faggot you are. So get out of here.
And I'm the one sitting here going, hey, if you still got a copy of that, you should shoot it over to me. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Hell, maybe I'd even review it during a live stream. That'd be great.
Yeah, right? And the funny thing is that after that, I was done with him. But wait, there's more. He tried to blackmail Glenn Lawrence for a percentage of the grift that We Are Not Men supposedly was bringing in. Glenn was like, I mean, I want to, because they had an agreement, and apparently that was something. He was getting a percentage of the proceeds of the chat, or the super chats or whatever. And and Glenn was doing that. And but unfortunately, We Are Not Men decided to get greedy and pushed it, and Glenn said no. And We Are Not Men lost his shit again. By the way, you're a fucking mod on a podcast. You can be replaced in 2 minutes. Like
I
nobody
like to
gives
think
a-
I had something to do with him getting dropped from Glenn's.
Yeah, could be.
Because I
But,
mean, back then I was, if I showed up at Glenn's, I was getting dropped constantly. All Glenn's audience hated me back then.
Yeah.
And I told Glenn, I said, look, I'm gonna still fuck with you, but when I get dropped, I'm not gonna keep hanging around and waiting to get dropped again. And it's because of Not Men.
So We Are Not
a week
Men.
later.
Literally, and this was when Glenn was just out of the hospital. He hadn't really been streaming a lot. He wasn't really making that much money. And so Glenn really didn't have, Glenn needed the extra cash, and here we have We Are Not Men trying to hold him up for it. And I thought that was bad. But and I will tell you point blank that We Are Not Men came to me and said, one night, and he had been a mod for me for like a month and a half, something like that, not too long. And he's like, hey, how about a little something in appreciation for your top mod? And I'm like, what? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm getting all these, I'm helping the grift, man. I'm getting all these donations for you. And I'm like, no, not really. You really aren't, and certainly not enough for any. You're not making me that much money. And but I assumed that maybe he just really needed the money, right? I made an assumption. I made an assumption that he's a poor motherfucker, because you'd have to be a poor ass bitch to come to somebody on the internet and say, "Hey, man, can you cash at me a few bucks?
Can you loan me $20?"
Well, it wasn't even loan. It's like, hey, he wanted a couple of hundred for the grift, right? That he had supposedly brought in. Now he hadn't brought in that much, to be honest with you, but that's okay. This is how this fucker rolls. And I'm like, you know what? I'll send him a couple of hundred. Maybe he just really needs the money and he's trying to make an excuse for it to justify, and rather than just say, hey, bro, kind of down on my luck. I need a couple of bills. Can you help me out? I thought that's what I thought it was. Seriously, no shit. Because that's what I thought it was. And then he asked me again, and I ignored it. And he asked me a third time, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Right?
You're one of them pushy motherfuckers.
And I'm like, I'm not going to. Hey, I'm not timing you out at all, you dumb bitch. But I will tell you, I'm telling the truth. That's why you're screaming that I lie.
Let him cry. And shout out to lower class. I see you. Good.
Yeah. The Raging Patriot 1776, man, I really appreciate it. Absolutely. You are pathetic. We Are Not Men. You are pathetic. You are literally you're the shit on
You're
the
a
internet.
detriment to anybody who will take you in, full stop.
That's true. Yeah.
You've never done anything beneficial to anybody. Humanity would be net better off without you.
Yeah.
That's
So
not
I
my
didn't
theory,
realize
that's
this.
facts.
So I didn't realize this, Flo. But I was looking at your channel and some other channels, and I was looking at mine, and I realized that there were not very many women coming to my channel. Now there were originally, like, we had a lot of women coming into the channel. They were there all the time, right? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So there's this Aussie named Mrs. D. D-I.
Oh yeah, I know her.
And she had kind of found me through Glenn's channel. And Glenn, and so I had Glenn ask her about it, and she told Glenn that, hey, Are We Not Men harasses the women on the channel, and he's really a dick about it. And she would not come back until I got rid of him. Like, she just was not going to come to the channel as long as he was there. Can you imagine that you have a moderator timing out somebody who literally is just a chatter who doesn't cause problems and all that? Can you even imagine what went through my head when that shit happened? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And so sure enough, I start digging into it, and all the women felt uncomfortable when Are We Not Men, and and he would just randomly time people out and shit.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's why I don't go to Jess's anymore.
And I'm like, you know what?
She's like, he can only time people out for 60 seconds randomly. I'm like, wait a second. So you're saying your channel, your guests, you're gonna let this douchebag mod just arbitrarily time people out for his own jolly? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
You talk for a minute. I got.
Okay. Anyways, here's Jess taking up for Are We Not Men. He is doing pretty well for my channel. I doubt that. That dude is way more of a man than any of you crybabies. Fucking W, Are We Not Men? You talking this much? BS is funny as what? I mean, I don't know how much evidence you need to subject. I'm not gonna try to convince you. Obviously, you have this weird devotion, but like, there's a lot of people that don't fuck with you now because of Are We Not Men and your weird ass devotion to it. He times out people pay $50 to just panel and muted him for half an hour. Yeah, it's fascinating how insane, like, and this is me speaking as a detached observer, not as a person who can't stand Are We Not Men, which I am. Just as a detached observer, it's amazing how bad this guy can be at every single aspect of that job.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that I'm not the only person saying it. Glenn, literally everyone that's worked with this dude has said the exact same thing.
You should let him defend himself. Why? He doesn't let people defend themselves.
Why would I need? He's not going to do anything.
He's not going to change any opinions.
Jess, hold on. Shut the fuck up. You know what, Jess? You're about to get your ass banned. You came into my channel and asked me a direct question, and I gave you a direct answer. I gave you a direct answer. I said, I think your channel's boring, and I don't go to anybody's channel. I haven't been on Flo's channel in over a month.
I'm not boring.
And well, not anymore. But but you came in here. You're the one that started bullshit, right? And then you went and got your boyfriend, Are We Not Men? Why don't you send some more? Why don't you ask him to send some dick pics like you did Bay Street Racer? Since you want to start the drama, we'll just go there. Are you seriously? We're gonna take your comments. You literally had a mod send you dick pics while you're living with a dude. What kind of fucked up woman are you? You definitely aren't based. You aren't trad. You aren't anything. You're one of the reasons why I literally cannot be on your channel. You know why I don't come on panels is because I'd have to call you out on all the bullshit that I know about. So your best recourse is to go the fuck away on your own. You brought the drama. I didn't.
Goes to show what you know. All right.
I bet I can come up with receipts for your dick pic extravaganza. I know people who keep receipts on fucking everything.
Yeah, you can't fuck around on YouTube and think that you're gonna get away with it. You're just not going to.
Yeah. So, Jess, if you want to keep up with the drama, cool. I'm not trying shit. You came into my channel. I don't give a shit enough to go to yours.
The irony of them coming here and then accusing us of being drama queens is fucking sad.
That's funny, right? We were having a pleasant show. I was busy making fun of Flo being too damn lazy to get his Cadillac out of his yard.
Way too lazy.
Oh man, this is great. I know why you're here. Why you're here is because here's the place to be. Where you are, not so much.
Thank you, Arakar Oak. I try to keep the drama fresh.
Yeah, that's true.
It turns out that I've got like it's kind of a natural competitive advantage I have is I'm good at pissing people off.
But you didn't ban based Street Racer. You didn't. You were even considering moving to the US, leaving your dude, because you thought your dude was gonna kick your ass out. I promise you,
Now you will get much more benefits, and the criteria is. Do you own Part A and B of Medicare?
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I am forwarding you to our supervisor.
Hey, Warren.
Please hold on.
Hi, my name is Sam. How are you doing today?
Good. Can I put you on hold real quick? Aww. That was mean. All right, back to the show.
And it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I love how today I was like, the thing is that normally I'd probably ignore all this shit, but I'm so relaxed, and I had such a great day today.
I've noticed that you're really going with the clapbacks a lot more fluidly than
right. Well, I've been out. I was out on a boat for a little while this morning, fishing, and I've been out. When I can go fishing like every day or within a couple of, I don't like maybe.
But what's going on here? There was some shots fired.
And had a great morning, and I got a lot of sleep last night. So I'm just like, fuck it.
You're on point.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I was like, did I miss a comment? So now she is calling into question that you saw. That you saw.
She doesn't want to do that.
Flirt with what's his name? Bring back Kel and her hot blonde friend. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Where did you find them?
I told you she can't. So Kel came on. She's a lefty. I send out. So one of the things about my debate show is I try and get as many lefties here as I can.
Do I count? Where am I? Do I count as a lefty?
You're like, not really.
Yeah.
But so anyway, I had a friend of mine, Admiral Gibbs, right? And he was like, "Hey, can you?" He was like, "Hey, I've got this girl, Kel, that I'm kind of training up to be a debate person. She's got a lot of energy, and because he's always trying to get, he's trying to build like a debate network of people that can go back and forth on it. So he, I'm like, yeah, sure, send her over, man. We'll put her up. And she did well in the debate. She is high energy, and kind of and really sarcastic and just got that. Well, you saw her personality.
Yeah,
right?
I could pick up the energy. I couldn't really hear what she was saying so much, but you could pick up the energy regardless.
Yeah, it's got a lot of energy, and she's sarcastic and all that. So, so she came on and won, and then she's like, "Hey, I had such a great time. Let me know if there's anything else going on. I'm trying to build my channel. I think she was on she's on Twitch a lot, but she's not doing like great or whatever." And so I was like, "Okay, that's cool." And I don't know how I sent her the link. I think I just I thought I clicked your name and I clicked hers instead, but it was fine.
It was
fine.
a Freudian slip. Your subconscious was trying to.
Yeah, that's what it was. And no, it's because I wasn't paying attention. But
you were thinking about
yeah,
me
she's
while
a lot
thinking
of
about
fun.
her.
She's in California, I think, and I'm trying to get her on whatever. I sent Brian a message and said, "Hey, man, I think I've got somebody that'd be really good on your show," because she's kind of like center left, like she's not full lefty, but she made a joke. So we were in the debate on the debate night, in between debates, we're all talking about random stuff, and she said something about her partner, and immediately somebody said, "Partner, are you gay?" And she's like, "Yeah, my girlfriend's in the next room."
Oh, is that her girlfriend driving?
No. And so she actually had us all convinced for like 2 hours that she had a girlfriend, but now she actually has a boyfriend, I think. But it was funny because she just kind of ran with that assumption, right? It was very funny. Kitty, I've been married too long to simp. So that's funny.
But not long enough to learn how to apologize, I see, which is strange.
I didn't do anything worth apologizing for. Apologies are
apologies are social lubricant. You can just sprinkle that shit around. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay.
Like pleases and thank yous. If it just makes the situation go easier, then who cares?
Sure.
No, you
I'm
can't
actually
handle
almost
that, can
an
you?
hour over time. Mainly
You and
because
Imperious need a support group for that.
we're almost an hour over time because of the drama crowd. Let's thank everyone. Let's get Els in the chat for our wonderful drama queens tonight. First, we have Imperious. Imperious, take that L. You're my bitch, and you'll remain my bitch until the day you die.
Take the whole L.
The whole L.
Down
deep,
your throat.
Wide. L's for Imperious. L's for Jess White. Jess White came in starting shit right out of the gate. She could have DM'd me like a normal fucking human being, but no. She had to be a bitch and show up and act like a bitch.
That was
so
kind
big,
of a ratchet intro.
big L's. Big L's. Unlike her
where's my
breasts.
socket set. Hold on a second.
When you're the L's she took are bigger than her tits, and that's
She gets the ratchet.
ratchet. That's what it is. And finally, the L of all L's. Are we not men? No, actually, that's We Are Not Men. We Are Not Men is the gayest human on the planet. RuPaul looks up to We Are Not Men's ability to be gay.
So you're saying he's going to take all those L's and bundle them together and just insert them that way?
He put the L in anal, folks. All right. $5 comes in from Wicked Wally. You've been talking about someone who cries everywhere that I banned her for her opinion when Jess really wouldn't stop asking eternal questions to ID her. Yes. All the L's, baby. All of them. Nothing builds character, apparently, like L's. Yeah, lower class. It's cool if you're cool with them. They just get an L today because they came in here and started the shit. We were having a nice show. It was clean. I wasn't even cursing hardly at all. So
I don't remember one cuss word.
Yeah.
This
so
was a
at any
family
rate,
show.
I was family friendly today, which is so weird for me. But anyway, guys, it is time for me to get the fuck out of here. I have things to do. I'm going to go work on my airplane probably, and maybe go to the lake this evening. And in the meantime, oh, hey, it's the real Jess. What's up, Jess? Not this Jess. Whoa. the Raging Patriot 1776. Jess pegs We Are Not Men while Imperious cucks in the chair. That's the biggest win ever, folks. That is the biggest win.
It's a good thing that I don't know what two of them look like, because that mental picture would probably be unbearable.
Probably true.
The mental smell's already enough to...
Yeah. Jess, I'm glad you showed up right as we were heading out. The good Jess, not the Jess White. But good to see you, Jess. Good to see you. It's been a while. I mean, I know you're normally here. You just don't talk very much. At any rate, remember, don't fuck with a ratchet.
More than 2 sticks and you're playing with it.
Yeah. And hey, it's Glenn Lawrence Presents. What's up, man? Apparently Glenn caught the last part of this because he's laughing his ball sack off. And yeah. So Glenn, Are We Not Men? We Are Not Men says that you do not have receipts. So does Jess White. Jess White says that you do not have the receipts. So,
you're good.
I'm going to assume that she did not directly challenge me on the Charles Darwin thing. I'm going to let
good,
slide.
man.
Assume that it was.
Oh, she said that. Oh, it's funny that you would say that, but
okay.
Or now that she now I'm flirting with Charles Darwin. Whatever. Try to play it off. Try to play cool. So. But yeah, she could have just kept her mouth shut. She could have DM'd me, Like my DMs are I mean, fucking
full
everybody
of dick pics probably already.
You know what? I was going to shut down Glenn, but I'm going to send you the link so you can pop up and we can, and then I'll go another few minutes. The airplane will be there later.
Maybe.
I mean, you're not in town, are you?
I'm not, but I could be probably before you in the stream.
Before I move the plane. Bonus content. 10th man, you've actually been reasonably cool, man. No, we don't need to give you any L's today. Matter of fact, Flo says you're pretty cool.
He's very well known.
Very well known. Very well known. Right, Kitty, that's it exactly. It all could have been sorted. I've got DMs for a reason. You could have said, hey, don't say shit like that. And I'd have been like, yeah, all right, that's cool. Fair enough. But no.
Yeah, the only reason that you would not do that is if you think that you can bum rush and pressure somebody into caving, right? Honestly, that sounds like Are We Not Men's idea. This, I'm speculating, but this seems exactly like another demonstration of Not Men's failures. Because I've talked to Jess behind the scenes before, right? I've never seen, this bum rushing live thing is a new gimmick that you started.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, I had Jess White on my show on one of the first debate shows, and I had Jess White on, and it was her versus Glenn in the last debate, and basically Glenn would be like, "Well, I'll take this side," and she would immediately say, "Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we're not going to have a debate there." This went on for like 30 fucking minutes. Like nobody agrees with anybody that much. And so I was like, you know what? She just doesn't want to debate anything where she might lose, right? Or she just doesn't want to. Really, she just didn't want to debate. She just wanted to be up on the panel. And so, yes, this is true. So, and I talked to, I didn't say anything about it publicly until now, but I made a decision then that there was no fucking way that
tried working with her.
There was no fucking way that I was going to put her back on the panel, right? No, zero. She just, I was not going to let her be part of the show if she's going to take 30 minutes to pick a fucking topic. And I could tell that she would have disagreed, but she just didn't want to. Right. So I do need a Rob Noor emoji. Somebody told me they were going to make me some emojis, but they haven't done it yet. Who is Bree Rodriguez? That's new, but obviously got a membership, so that's rad.
I don't know, but shout out to Bree Rodriguez.
Yeah.
A white girl name with a Mexican girl last name.
True.
Yep.
True.
Which normally works out. Yep, in my experience.
Are we not men? Yeah, that's how he rolls. That's how he rolls. Hey, it's Duck's Y. We were just talking about you, Duck. Bree is amazing. I like a little Bree once.
Someone says she's a lovely lass.
Lovely lass. That's Kitty. Kitty said that. Brie cheese. I have Brie cheese, but I don't have. Brie.
She makes you sandwiches and burritos. That's dope.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool. Glenn, are you coming up, buddy? Where you at? I dropped you the link. I can't, it's technical issues, I guess.
You and Glenn, when are you gonna go get tatted up with Glenn?
Never.
You get some knuckle tattoos?
No.
Get like a big throat tattoo?
No.
Look a hell of a lot cooler.
I don't need to look any cooler than I am. The world isn't ready for how cool I am.
You know what?
At this moment.
That's goddamn right. I bet everybody at that convention was thinking the same thing.
All it would do is detract from my normal amount of awesomeness.
Plus, people like us don't need to have identifiable markings, right? That just becomes a pain down the road.
Yeah, especially you.
Yeah, especially me. But maybe even more you because you haven't been caught yet.
I haven't been caught yet. Emphasis on yet.
We know how crooked that
we're gonna get the
commercial
TTS out of
glass
this.
industry gets.
Hold on. Bree, listen to the
Rodriguez
TTS.
donated $19.99. Super chat. Relatively new to your channel. Saluting face emoji.
I used the English lady voice for the TTS. You can't hear it because you're not on YouTube.
I can't. My girlfriend has, for her GPS thing, she changed it to the Indian person voice. They go right at the light, like that. It's just every time I hear it, it trips me out. I'm like,
is it in your car?
Huh? In
Is
the
it
car,
like
yeah.
The one in your car or the one on your phone?
It comes to the car speakers. I don't know which one it's on.
$5 from effing Epic for taking out the garbage. That's right. That's right. Every now and again, you gotta just be a man and take out the garbage. Yeah.
I gotta change my name. How about that? I've been your mom
Shave my head and tattoo flames on it. No.
Look, my bunk was right by the blind spot. I spent a lot of time watching tattoos get plucked out with a sharpened paper clip and some filed down pencil lead mixed with water. You could be my first tattoo, Grid.
No. Absolutely not.
I don't expect you to say yes right now. I'm just trying to plant the idea in your brain.
Yeah, okay. No. Kill that shit with fire.
Wouldn't it be fun to tell your wife, like, look what I got? It says love and hate.
No, it wouldn't be funny at all. That would probably end bad for both of us. Probably worse for you than me, but still badly.
I can run faster than you can.
I mean,
I can drive better than your wife can.
Can you shoot better? Because that's
I can't shoot at all.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, right.
Allegedly, I own nothing.
Fucking ghosts.
Flow State has a Glenn Lawrence tramp stamp. That'd be fucking hilarious.
You know, the
So
tramp
you know
stamps need to
James
be-
from. So
we need tramp stamps to make a resurgence.
They have kind of been.
Have
kind of-
they?
I've seen more of them on younger women. I don't know why.
Well, where have you been hanging out at? Could that be a function of your activities?
Tramp stamp. There's my old tramp. That's a true tramp stamp.
I was going to say something. Then you.
I'm sorry. I was discussing with the chat. Landing strip. Go ahead.
Landing strip. I can go either way.
We're just gonna let that one trail off. Grid is older than me. He probably likes a full poofy bush.
I don't like any bush. It's either bald, landing strip, all that. $5 from Wicked Wally. Flo lost everything in a tragic shark attack, being covered up as a tragic boating accident.
Actually, I don't even have to make up lies because there's a perfectly good paper trail of me forfeiting all of my guns in a plea deal.
Yeah.
And you know what? After watching some of the things that happened with the Obama ATF, like maybe there's a silver lining to some of this shit because they're hemming people up. And I for sure would have bought. Of course, I would have bought it with cash. Those binary triggers.
That's not Glenn Lawrence.
Yes, it is. What the fuck is going on?
You misspelled your name, bro.
I'm like half awake. No, I
What's
didn't.
with your caps? Your lettering is retarded, actually.
Well, that's all it is. I'm like half awake. What's going on?
So he's half retarded, half awake.
I've been half retarded since birth, but now you just complain about it.
So Jess White rolled on up into my stream today, bro. She rolled deep. She had We Are Not Men with her.
Okay.
And so she said that I've been talking shit, and I said I had. I said that I don't go to her show because it's boring. Well, about it. And then We Are Not Men showed up. We Are Not Men. Did Are We Not Men shit?
Grid ain't fucking around with these losers today.
and so first of all, Imperious as we should. Imperious will forever now known be as Limp Period.
No, I'm glad that you guys are still tuning into this.
He's my bitch.
It's
for now and ever.
Wow.
But anyway,
you should make him get that as a tramp stamp.
Lip
you should make him. I'll give him. He could be my first tattoo. I'll pluck a tramp stamp on that bitch. You don't want it to say Grid 1. We'll make it say Are We Not Men. We'll make it say Are We Not Men.
Honor, love, and respect.
So then, We Are Not Men was here, and I was telling giving a little bit of history to Flo, who's been unaware of this, and of course, We Are Not Men is like, oh, you didn't do that. I'm like, no, I got the receipts. I sent the complete copy of your little discussion that you deleted later to Glenn Lawrence, and he doesn't know this. If he's listening, he should run and fucking hide, because I also sent it to Mr. E, Mr. Enigmatic. So I'm sure that Mr. E's forgotten about this because he's busy. So don't make me fucking remind him. But anyway,
I remember you screenshotted all of it to me.
I sent it to you, sent it to Mr. E. He apparently doesn't believe me. So he was in here, oh, liar. And I'm like, no, I got it.
Sorry.
And then Jess White came back in and was like, oh, all about his drama and all that stuff. And I'm like, don't talk to me about drama. You're the one that rolled up in here. And then she kind of was being a little bit of a bitch. And so I reminded her that, or I told Flo, I'm like, how do we even listen to it? She's not trad, and she's had BSR send her dick pics, and then she tried to play it off like I'm a female on the internet. Everybody sends me dick pics, and I'm like, that's not true.
In
And
all fairness, that's in her dick pics. I'm just kidding.
And it is your turn. And so I said, well, no, I'm pretty sure that there's receipts out there where you asked BSR to send dick pics, and actually was trying to, was thinking about moving to the U.S. to be around BSR because the dude you live with, by the way, who's not the father of her children, the dude you live with was going to throw your ass out. Huh?
No,
I learned something new today.
Yeah.
I understand that is the father of her children.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the dude that she's living with is not the father of her children.
No.
And this is how a rumor started.
Yeah. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll admit when I'm wrong.
But will you apologize for it?
Not for that.
I would have been disappointed if you'd said yes.
Well, I don't want to disappoint you, Flo.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Anyway, so anyway, that's been and there's I don't know, another half hour worth of shit to go with that, but I've kind of caught you up.
So, but what receipts am I supposedly lying about that?
Oh no, she said that I said I probably know somebody who has receipts of all this because I was consulted in some manner about it. That's why I know about it. And she said, no, there's no receipts. Didn't happen. You're making this shit up. And I'm like, no, I don't make shit up. And I might be mistaken.
Let me just say this. Somehow, my name is brought up in an Australian fucking police report for an alleged DV case.
Better not go to Australia.
I haven't gone to Australia. It was just my name was brought up as a witness of some sort.
Yeah,
that's drama.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, so this is not a road Just White needs to go down. Also, Wicked Wally says 6-ish months ago she was not living with the baby daddy anymore, as far as he remembers.
Sounds like she might have been living with Glenn Lawrence 6 months ago.
The fuck?
According to a police report in fucking Walla Walla, fucking Australia.
No. You
didn't put a shrimp on that barbie?
I was.
At any rate, again, I didn't pick this fight. I was having a great afternoon hanging out with my buddy Flo.
We were having a family-friendly show this afternoon.
It was actually family friendly. Kinetic Kel and some blonde chick dropped by. We were having a great time, and then these perverts had to show up.
I'm the pervert. I was already here. I was just keeping it in check.
We are degenerate.
Okay,
perverts are completely different clubs.
It's tomato. Look here. You want to know? Look, you got to see this book I just got. Anomancy, a treatise on the reading of the folds and wrinkles of the anus.
Wait, what? Kitty? Hold on. They made Grumple end his, I'm assuming, stream this morning and made a lady cry that was on it. That sounds like Are We Not? We Are Not Men. 100% sounds like.
How fast can you burn bridges?
Yeah. Grumple's like the nicest dude.
I don't even understand what's the point in even like giving like retards any oxygen.
Well, that's and that's
because
what
it's
we were
illegal to deprive them of it.
We were just talking about that.
Is it though?
Well, they came
because
here.
it's like playing with your food, honestly.
Yeah.
My food doesn't stay on my plate long enough to play with it.
That's true. I've seen that in person.
That's Flo. Or that's Grid. I think my breakfast was gone before Grid.
Shazzy?
Picked up the fork.
Wait, hold on. they went after Shazzy. Shazzy's like the nicest person to me.
She's nice until she's not, and then she gets crazy. So it's
At
pretty
any rate,
easy to make Chaz. I've made Shazzy cry. She cries real easy.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Again, not all of this was irrelevant to me until Jess brought it into my fucking show. So again, nothing but L's for Jess White.
Well, I mean, women are chaotic.
Yeah. We're not men. Put the L in anal. And
don't give them that much credit.
Okay, the anal put the anal put the L in We Are Not Men.
That works.
Yeah. Anyway,
Lower class, I would say she's not a problem. So the backstory is she was always real cool with me and with Easy when we were friends, and then we had a falling out, and she chose a side and involved herself. And so we've had some tension since then. But
that's a speakeasy thing, I'm sure.
Right. So basically, as long as you are cool, because she got his shit tattooed on him, like she's gonna be loyal to Speakeasy before any of the rest of us, and she has to be for the rest of her life because it's branded on her.
Yeah. What's up, Beth Mayhew?
Themselves, that's on them. It's cool.
But no, if you're on good terms with her, she is very nice. She does cry easy though.
Bree Rodriguez, is this just a panelverse thing or a woman thing? No, it's a specific group of people.
Unfortunately,
it's a specific group of people on the panelverse that literally, they're just weird. They can get away with it because they can.
Well, because they're on the internet and they're never going to address anybody publicly.
Yeah. I think, and I forget. I think it was Flo saying earlier that Jess is going into people's channels now and starting trouble, and you think it's We Are Not Men's influence, but I think so. This
she
is
did it in Lynn's chat.
Yeah, that wasn't my chat. I mean, I really don't care. Like, I am here to do something else. I'm not gonna pay attention to stupid people.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn, did you see my book? Would you like to explore the
That's funny
folds and wrinkles of the anus sometime?
No.
With you? No.
No, not my anus, or not with I don't know. Bring your own buddy.
Butt tea?
I've already got an anus partner.
I'm glad you do. I hope they explore it well with you.
So
no, you're not. You got to bring your own partner, Glenn. I don't supply the partners, the anus partners, just the book.
Oh, I got a $1 Cash App from Are We Not Men right now.
Tell him to send more.
He doesn't. He wants you to burn those receipts.
Yeah.
With FAFO. What? Fuck around, find out.
Who's that? Is that for you or for all of us?
Well, he sent it to me apparently.
Yeah, he didn't send me a $1.
I'll put my Cash App in the chat, and if it applies to me as well, go ahead and send me $1 so that I know to be scared.
Like, fuck around, find out what.
Yeah.
What you gonna do, guy?
Like
what?
I don't even fucking like give any of these people oxygen. I don't even talk about them.
Well, I'm trying to get to that, Glenn. I'm trying to dig down on that, Glenn, just a little bit. So the thing is that like Andrew does the TikTok invasions and all of that, and they kind of We're Not Men is trying to play off of that, right? And he's trying to invade or come in to other channels, chats, start drama, and do a little bit of drama farming for content and clips and shit like that. Literally every single time I would comment, he would say clipped. Like, who gives a fuck, dumbass? You're an idiot. it's at any rate, who cares? I would block him completely, but he has like 10 million fucking aliases. So, but yeah. The funny thing is that just like everyone else, We Are Not Men will turn on Jess at some point. Guaranteed. That's we have a Cash App, so go ahead. We Are Not Men. Go ahead and send let's send
your
him $5. He's got a $5 limit on his Cash App. So I know you sent me $1. You sent Glenn $1.
Did you get $1 too?
I did. I have not today, but I have in the past. He never sends more than $1 because he's a broke bitch.
I heard he's a drunk too. I don't know for sure, but that's what I've heard. It would make sense.
I've heard rumors of that. I don't know how true it is. I've never met him. So,
like, you know, there are much more important things to deal with in life than.
But Glenn, sometimes you just have to stop and smell the roses and play with your food and just enjoy your day.
well, yeah. Sometimes they come into your area and then they have to be smacked back down. I'm not going over there. I don't give a shit. I told them I don't give a shit. I literally told her I don't go to your channel because it's boring as fuck. So
because she's irrelevant.
Yeah, you're irrelevant. She and I was like, sorry. I hope you know. And she's like, okay, glad I got that straight. And then starts talking shit. So, but you know, that's fine.
But like right now, talking about them is making them relevant.
Yeah, we're making fun of them either way. On to the last order of business of the day. I've been on too long. Are you live, Dusty? No. Okay. Am I fucking live? Chaotic Truth is live. Ooh, Bash Brawlers. Seen you guys over and watch some bass fishing. Probably like that.
Nobody likes watching bass fishing. It's as bad as golf.
No, it's worse than golf. That's why so Glenn, what have you been up to, man? I've been waiting to get get the video from Gia. I was actually talking about it earlier. So
what I've been doing, I've just been knocking out some interviews. I just did a good interview. A good interview from a guy talking about how he overcame porn addiction.
Oh yeah, you told me you were going to do that. How'd it go?
It was a good one. It's out there now. There's clips about it. I have another interview Wednesday. Because you know, I'm not just one of those fuck around, be bored, and have nothing to talk about shows. I actually try to provide actionable advice.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
You want
No,
I agree. I agree with that. I agree.
my shots fired? There you go. Shots fired.
Tim. There's clips out about it now. Pretty good stuff. And then I reviewed the other day Pastor Joel Webbin's show on why men and women are out of the dating. No, Wally, the interview does not reach a climax. And then yesterday I was on with Father Joseph, who is a Orthodox father, and I was just asking him a bunch of questions. You know,
why are your internet representatives so obnoxious?
Seriously.
I joke, Ortho bros, chill out.
Well,
God, they're freaking out down there.
So I mean, I don't have time to deal with fucking former employees and their new muse.
That was a very diplomatic way to say all of that. Good
I
job.
zoned out. It was too diplomatic. It completely lost my interest. 1 out of 10.
It was.
Too boring. Would not recommend.
Oh man, that's funny.
You know,
what?
Give
You
me
got to
6
climax
months-
more
six-
often. You got to
six
climax every
months
time you
ago-
talk. There needs to be
6 months ago, I would find this to be like worth getting all upset and raging about, but
nobody's getting upset and raging.
Oh, I would have. I'd be like, who the fuck is talking about me now? Say it to my face.
Bro, I'm way too relaxed today for that shit.
Now I'm just like,
get your Valium refilled or something.
No.
Quaaludes. Oh yeah, you don't do drugs. Or alcohol.
Ludes dude. Call the Ludes dude.
you know, after watching somebody like pass away, like you just kind of put things in perspective and you go, you know what? This fucktard's not even worth it. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? It kind of changes you.
I think that you're looking at this in the wrong perspective. This is like, you know, Sudoku is fun, like to do if you're taking a shit or something. They're like
Only if you know how to
Sudoku.
fucking count.
Okay, I don't know. Tetris, or that's probably too Jimmy.
Okay, Tetris. I like Tetris.
Snake or the worm thing, you know, on your calculator.
But Snake is way better than this.
I have not gotten $1 from Are We Not Men, so he's either broke or I'm off the hook.
$1 comes in from Wicked Wally, who is not a brokey. The addiction is real. Grid been trying to get off for 30 minutes now, and the stream's still going. That's a lot of double entendre there.
I'm a gentleman, and I always get off first.
That was funny.
That was actually the most legit thing Flo's ever done. That was hilarious.
It is what it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am ending the show. Glenn,
I don't
good to
think
have you
they'll
on
show
for
up
just a
here.
few minutes. Send me that video if you get it, whenever you get it, and because I can't wait to see it and see how well it was. Lower class, man. I'll talk to you about money anytime, man. I did some of that earlier today. In the meantime, guys, lower class, you need to find your way over to the Discord and become a member there, and we can chat anytime. At any rate, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send you over to the Great Chaotic Truth, and in the meantime, as always, be cool, wear glasses if you need them, and get off my freshly cut lawn.
All right. Let's see.
Running their own traditional governing systems in Africa. Come on, give me a break.
Yes, where you macheted each other to death.
Generations and generations
Yeah,
were born out of the systems of our ancestors that were running Africa.
we know how you
with
governed
traditional
yourselves.
systems
Dude,
that
this is
were
what I'm
far more
saying,
superior.
Puffhead.
Come on,
You
give
cannot
me a
make a
break,
dent in
man.
this. There's no cure for this level of stupid. Dude,
It's like,
there is
yeah.
none.
Look, Mazuzi. We know you governed yourselves where you macheted each other to death. You skinned each other alive. You sold each other. Yeah. That's why you asked needed the Constitution. You need in the Middle East right now. We desperately need an American Constitution. And I tell you what.
We have a constitution in South Africa that is not serving black people. We have a constitution that is on paper, in black and white, but black people are still enslaved. They're still poor. They're still. We are the most unequal society in the entire world. But you've got a constitution. Give me a break.
Black Bear, he is correct. The people there and in places of Africa have been there for thousands of years, and they didn't need a constitution. So what say you to that, sir?
CT, I don't know a lot about Africa. I'm not African. in Africa, are you allowed to have a Second Amendment there? Are you able to have
What's up,
a
John?
firearm?
I don't think any
Yes, we have
African country has.
firearms.
Yeah, they have a Second Amendment. They have a bow and arrow. They have a spear, a leather-bound shield. They have a Second Amendment. You can have a spear. You can have a bow and arrow and a leather-bound shield.
On the same level as the white Americans. You can buy more than 30 guns in South Africa. You can buy rifles. You can own rifles.
Calm down, dude. Calm down. Are you able to have a militia to fight the government of Africa in Africa? Are you able to do that in Africa?
No, we are not going to promote separatism. We are not going to promote militias.
All right.
Okay, so you don't have the constitutional amendments.
Oh, I've already gave a thumbs up. Oh. How long have I been on here? Almost 6 hours. Damn. Why do people yell so much? That's a good question. Let's try to get their voice over the other person, and then mostly when you get a whole fucking panel, it's like crazy. Yeah, I just looked. Oh, fuck. Can't believe I'm still running. But I'm kind of trying to eat up some time. That way, once I get done in the morning, we go help my brother out on an install for an AC unit. So I can't do there. It's too mad. Why do you think I jumped off right away? I can only do that, about that long. Usually, it all depends on who he has on panel. But, No, CT's good. So watching him before he puts panelists on, yeah, I could watch it all the way through. Once he starts putting a lot of panelists, that's when it's like, oh shit, because then you get one or a few that like to sit there and yell into everything. But yeah, he is. It's pretty chill. I'm over here still eating some birthday cake that the wife baked. My lovely wife. Appreciate everything she does for me. So yeah, put some shorts out there for this weekend, or actually Sunday, my birthday. Thanks again for everybody that sent out the birthday wishes. Much appreciate it. I think you can. Yeah. Thank you. I got a couple, you know, couple cookies in this video. Um, yeah. Hello.
Are you there?
Good.
Hi, this is Lisa calling you from Accidental Claim Helpline. How are you doing today?
Good.
Well, the reason of my call today is to inform you that we have been reported that you were involved in a road traffic accident within the last 2 years. Is that right?
Sure.
Let me get you connected to our claim investigators. They will assist you further, okay?
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Ah, I guess they didn't want to talk. I was going to put them on hold. So yeah, okay. So this audio is choppy because it's just the mic off of the phone. I didn't have my my Cardo on at the time. I just wanted to get some video because here I can't do live through this area because service gets real bad for the provider I use. I'm losing the plot. Kitty, I thought you were drinking. Yeah, trolling. Oh, my live audio? Choppy? Probably because I'm on the laptop here. Let me see. Go to my audio real quick. See. Echo cancellation, mic volumes, all. Well, no. How about now? Choppy? A couple. Damn. 25 Celsius. Panting. Yeah. That's like 80 something here. Oh, yeah. That's. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's go to the next one.
my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Wanna know about me, you know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly.
Yep, still going, redneck. Big country, still going. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. Well, why? Because of you guys. You know, you guys that keep coming back. Appreciate it. Should I promote this short? At one time, I will. Shots fired. I like shots fired.
This is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan. This is a message to all the haters out there.
There you go. Oh, yeah. So who's supposed to go? That sucks. Oh, a trade up? I thought you were picking up that other bike too. Fuck the haters. Oh, that's the one that you showed me that pic, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot what they were saying, how many years they had to produce after they were done. And those are limited, going to be limited pieces. So I know a lot of people that do have victories went and bought extra stuff, just in case. But you might get a fabricator that might end up making stuff too. So we'll see how that goes. Damn, 6 hours. I can't believe this. Oh. Damn, kitty. Still making whips. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Well, I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. Please hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Remember, if you want to sit there and support the channel, support the cause, support me on this journey that we're about to keep taking. You know where to catch me. Y'all like that? Until next time.
In a small town where the stars start to shine, the young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened.
I got it.
Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right. This ain't that fucking costume, Lord. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder that roars, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. Unleashing the peace, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. First two on CARNY'S ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light, a force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. Unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no I'm the life of the party, the soul of the street, the voice of the people, the sound that you seek. I'm the energy, the vibe, the feeling you crave, the music that moves, the spirit that saves. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wired, full of energy. Unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. I'm CARNY'S ride. Okay, riders, that's it, that's all. I hope that you had a ball. Until next time, CARNY'S ride is now over.